Hello, everyone. Welcome to the live stream of the Ascanrask Chapter 2 tournament. When I started that, the whole room went a bit more quiet, right,
Oh, yeah.
Jens?
You see actual fear going around here.
Yes. I'm Jürgen, and you are?
Yes, and I'm Jens from the Cardboard Guide. So welcome to the live stream.
Yes, we're gonna show you some matches today at the Ascanrask 2 tournament, or from the Ascanrask 2 tournament in Aachen, in Germany. We got more than 40 players. I think we're around 43 players today.
Yeah.
Which is quite a nice number. We're going to show you some of the matches here on the high stake tables. And we're going to talk a bit about that, right?
Indeed we are. And yeah, it's of course a sealed tournament. We're doing a mix of Ethereal Legends and Beta. So you're going to see a great mix of very cool cards.
Definitely. We have done this before. We enjoyed it so much that we do this again. We will have one more person to join us momentarily who is organizing this together with us. We're in the White Rabbit Community Store in Aachen. And here he is, the big entrance.
Well,
welcome, Heiner.
Hello, everybody, and thanks for introducing me so kindly. Yes, it's time for Ascanrask Chapter 2, as Jürgen and Jens already informed you. We are absolutely excited and thrilled to have Chapter 2 here in Aachen again. Chapter 1 was great. We had great events in Essen at Spiel, and we are continuing this now, and we're also seeing many other events evolving, which we will also address during stream today. So you're aware what's going on in Europe and Germany and of the evolving activities over here. So we are happy to be part of that, and yeah, it's gonna be a great day. And now's where the fun starts. To be honest, the last days were as always a bit stressful. You've organized something like this, and if you don't, maybe you will one day, because it's good to do so. So, well, that's it from me. And I will head back to the stream and steer this ship to the first match, I guess. Thanks, everybody. See you.
Thanks a lot, Heiner. That was how we say in German, roughly translated, short but strongly communicated.
and very modest. Heiner has been working around the clock.
Yes.
Behind the scenes. It's his game store. It's a great place, but he really is a very hardworking man, and he does not take enough credit for all the work he does.
No, I totally agree. When he says he's steering this ship, then it's absolutely true. We're just along for the ride.
Exactly.
And if there are some waves, we're just going to ride it out. But yeah, that's how it goes during these tournaments as well. For now, the players have received 4 boosters of Arthurian Legends and 2 booster packs of Beta. And they are building their decks. You can see it a little bit here in the background, of course. And they still have, I think, around 25 minutes. Can you see the clock from
22
here?
minutes
22
and 44 seconds.
Not too bad, the estimation. 22 minutes and 41 seconds probably now to build their decks. And then we're going to do the first pairings. Everything is, of course, officially in the Sorcery system. Have you checked it out already? Like the tournament in there and so on?
Nope.
No, me
Not
neither.
yet.
But we're trusting that everything is set up well, and probably
so.
last time we did it well too. So that's it's probably a given.
Yeah, but remember, if you're joining tournaments, you're getting dust.
Yes.
So, and that dust you can use to buy some of those very nice dust rewards.
Those are awesome. Do you have any?
Yeah, I have a few. We have the Potch Butcher and the Wayward Portal. I also think we maybe have the Soldier tokens. I can't really remember.
Nice.
But I wanted the Wayward Portal and I wanted the Potch Butcher. I think Sophie also got to pick up one of the cards, but I can't remember.
Okay.
I just got the ones I wanted, so.
Fair enough. That's how it goes, right?
That's how it goes.
I think I got the Color Out of Space and the Sorcerer, which both are really nice as well. I really like the Color Out of Space from the Dust Store. Looked very colorful.
It's very beautiful. And,
yeah.
Yeah, and soon we're getting new dust rewards.
I heard so as
with
well.
the
Yeah.
Ethereal Legends, yeah.
Yes, they announced that in their most recent. At least they were hinting towards it in their most recent update video, right? So yeah, do you know anything? Do you know a little bit more about that? What's coming or
Nope.
no? I thought I can ask you because you normally can't keep a secret
Yeah,
yet.
exactly. But this time I have no knowledge.
Ah,
If I had, it would
I
just spill
tried,
the
guys.
beans.
I tried.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we tried. Sophie's laughing right now.
Yes, probably. She let you out of the house for once.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just fair that you get to go. One time she was here for the Ascanrask 1 and for Essen, and now for Ascanrask 2 you are joining us.
Yes, and that is of course really great. It's great to be at home like you guys watching the live stream, but it's very great to just be here and meet all the players. It's been fantastic to shaking hands and putting faces to people that you only seen on the Discord.
Definitely, and you're gonna be the head judge today, right, Jens?
Yes,
So your word is law today.
it's very much like my usual life where I'm a teacher.
You born for this?
Yes.
Very nice. No,
So-
we're gonna keep it very easy though. We want to make it a fun tournament, just for people to enjoy, just have a good day, a good time, and we're not gonna be too difficult. So in the end, Jens calls it, but in general, we encouraged everybody this morning to use common sense, and I think that's the best way to approach it.
I think so too.
Yeah. What else do we want to communicate for now? Do we want to talk about what people can win a bit more already, or is that
let's
something
save
for
that.
later?
Save that
Yeah,
for
I think that's way too early.
But we're doing 6 rounds of Swiss,
That's maybe good to
so
mention.
there's a lot of entertainment for you guys, just waiting, and then we're going to do a top cut.
Yep.
So that's going to be really interesting.
Yes, we're probably gonna take all day, so that's gonna be fun. The rounds are gonna be 50 minutes, right? Yes, I
Yeah.
think that was the time last time. And
And nodding.
Yeah,
From up top.
good. We got the confirmation from the director's room. 2 thumbs up. Very good. And we're gonna take a short break after round 3. Of course, everybody needs to have lunch. It's gonna be a long day, so we want our players to be well fed and happy. And for us, it's good to take a little break as well. And yeah, then I think at a certain point, this should probably be the streaming table over here. You see a little part of it. We
Yeah.
have people playing matches there. We're gonna call them before a round starts, and we're gonna show you those matches. And of course, the top cut will be shown there as well. So that's gonna be good fun.
Yeah, and it's really cool. You have the live counters going on screen, you have the names, you have the grid. So you're going to see a lot of great gameplay. And the first few rounds is going to be without commentary, but I think the finals are going to be with commentary. If we're finding some players that would like to comment.
That's a bit. That's a bit of a. You want to pass, Felix?
Yeah. Want to say hello, Felix?
Yeah.
You can?
Which one do you want?
This one.
Yeah. This one.
So we already have a winner before round 1. Do you know about that?
No, let us know about it.
Wout got a sorcerer avatar in the spitter pool.
Yes.
And this one is pretty.
Wout,
Sorry, but
Wout actually was one of the 2 finalists of last Ascanrask of the last Ascanrask tournament as
he's
well.
a very bad player, but he has a lot of luck.
Yes, that's. I heard that's the case as well. But
Yeah.
that's how it goes with Belgians, right?
Yeah.
By the way, it's very cool. If you consider Ascanrask, and the whole setup of the tournament, you want to hand it back to Jens? Thanks a lot, Felix. It was
Yeah,
good.
thank you.
That's how we do it here. We just invite the players. Felix is actually spearheading the German sorcery community. So if you are playing sorcery in Germany, make sure to look him up on Discord. No, the Ascanrask tournament is a very international tournament. It was last time as well already, and this time it is too. There are a lot of people from a lot of different European countries. I think, yeah, just to mention a few, of course, Germany, where the tournament is taking place. You
Denmark.
came in from Denmark.
And so did Benjamin over there.
Oh yeah,
And
you
Benjamin's
just
friend
can see him.
down there somewhere. So we have 2 Danes. Oh, and Nicholas, we have 3 Danes present.
So that's cool. I know we have people from the Netherlands, not only me, but a few others as well. Also, very cool tournament organizers who do sorcery stuff in the Netherlands.
And the highly
Got the
competitive Belgian players.
Belgium guys who did a wonderful tournament end of last year as well. Then we got, I think, people from Austria. And I think
Spain.
Spanish guys are here again. Yes,
Yeah.
very true. So that is, I think, something that is very awesome. That we can gather the sorcery community from a big part of Europe to come to this event and do it twice already. So they definitely seem to have enjoyed the first one. So yeah, that's nice. 43 players. I think that's a good number.
Yeah.
I remember last time we had, if I remember correctly, 39. I think something like that. So it's a little more. And I think in Belgium they had 41. So technically we might be one of the bigger ones. And I think not only technically, but factually we are.
Yeah, I think this might actually be the biggest European tournament to date.
Yeah, Essen, there were a lot of people as well.
Oh, yeah.
That was organized last October.
How many were actually playing at the...
I was at the booth at the convention center. So Sophie was here. You should
What
ask
about
her
the
later.
sealed draft event?
At the booth?
No,
Or
not
here?
at the booth, at the game store.
Here at the store, because we had several events during the Spiel in Essen, during the launch of Arthurian Legends. There were a couple of things going on in the convention center, and there were a couple of things going on here. I don't know. You should ask Sophie, because she was here and I was at the convention center. So every guess I would take on how many players we had back then would be really just a guess. But we can come back to that. And for the rest, I think we're at least in the top 5, and if not the biggest one outside of the, one that Ars Curiosa arranged and organized during the Spiel in Essen. Yes.
Definitely. Yeah, and also we were a bit hesitant about how many players we could actually attract to this tournament, and we sold out. So we think that the next chapter of Ascanrask might be a bit bigger.
Yeah.
It is not, put down or anything right now, but we are definitely working on a chapter 3, and chapter 3 is going to be bigger. So if you unluckily did not get a ticket for this tournament, you might be in luck the next time.
Yes, definitely. I think that's a good thing to mention. I mean, priority, of course, is today. Make it a fun tournament and have everybody enjoy it. But as the demand was very overwhelming for Chapter 2, and we had to cap it to 46 players, because that's the capacity of the store. And we got 43 players now because some people just got sick and they were really like sending us messages on Discord like, oh, we can't come, I got the flu. It was very sad, but it is what it is. Shout out to those guys. Next time you need to be there. And we had a waiting list, but we just couldn't accommodate more. And we didn't want to make the tournament more expensive or whatever, move to a bigger location. So we thought like, let's focus on this one first, do this right again, and then follow it up with a probably a little bigger tournament for Ascanrask Chapter 3. So that's going to be good fun as well. We got some cool ideas for that, but we're still going to keep that a secret, right?
Indeed.
Yes, very good.
Yeah, and also if I'm coughing a bit, sorry about that. I'm still a little under the weather, but I wouldn't want to miss this tournament for anything, so...
No, you drove for 10 hours to get here, right?
10 hours drive, yeah.
You might be the one that had to travel, not distance-wise the furthest, because I think the Spanish guys...
Yeah, but maybe time-wise.
Time-wise, that's what I wanted to say, yeah. We have to check that. I think we should give a prize to the person, like a little special prize of things of our prize pool to the person who traveled the furthest of the players, not you. You have to be here for just for the heck of it.
But yeah, that might be a fun little raffle.
Like just
So
ask
who
around,
traveled
like
the farthest
how many hours did it take you to get here? I
most
talked
dedicated player.
Yes, the most dedicated player. I asked a couple of people how long they drove, and I heard 5-6 hours for a few. I drove for 2.5 hours from the Netherlands, so for me it was pretty easy. 10 hours, I think you're leading at the moment, but we need to ask the players as well. Yesterday night, we already arrived yesterday. We had a very fun player dinner with you, Heiner, and myself, and a lot of the players that were already here, especially like the ones that traveled a little further. And afterwards, so we had a couple of good German beers, which was very
did.
nice. Yeah, you were holding up well. Sophie
Yes,
was a bit worried.
I didn't get complete shit faced. So,
No.
but you went easy on me.
Yes, I did.
You were like,
I need you today.
we need to get you back to the hotel,
Y-
Jens, and
yes.
you need to function tomorrow and stuff
Yes.
like that.
No. Otherwise, we will be in trouble today if we don't have Jens. So we took it easy on him. But in the hotel, actually, we had one last beer, and there was one of the Dutch guys who said, "Hey, Bonk, putting a Arthurian Legends box on the table. Who wants to do a draft?" So at like midnight last night, we did an Arthurian Legends draft in the hotel, which was pretty awesome. And that's, I think, the charm of an event like this as well, because it's very simple. Everybody here likes sorcery. Everybody here wants to play, and then it doesn't matter that it's in the middle of the night. Yeah, the Arthurian Legends box came out, and everybody was like, "Yeah, sure, let's do a draft." And then we were drafting for another hour, and yeah, it was just good fun.
It was really good fun, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And
But it also, encapsulates the spirit of being here. People are very casual, very fun, very friendly. So if you're out there, thinking about going to a tournament, and you are maybe a bit reluctant to join because it might be a big thing to do, just go. People are really relaxed and really friendly and really chill, and it's just great fun.
I think the community is fantastic, and like you said, everybody's relaxed, everybody's chill, and that's what we wanna get across as well. And I think that's very unique in the trading card game community. Of course, most of the trading card game players are very chill, very relaxed. But for sorcery, I think everything is a little more laid back than the other games I play, at least. But that's a personal experience, of course. I think we need to start the first round very soon. How long do they still have?
8 minutes.
8 minutes.
So
So
you still have us for 8 minutes.
yeah. Do we need to fill the 8 minutes? No, we don't. I thought so because I don't want to talk, and you probably don't want to talk just to talk neither. So I think we should like revisit the stream in a little bit. Leave it to this for now. Have a nice introduction, which I think we had. Let us know in the comments as well if you have any questions you want us to answer. If you want to see anything in particular. If you want to have deck lists we should talk to people about, because we can do interviews as well and with the players. And then you will see us later, I guess, right,
Yeah.
Jens?
So keep, stay at the channel, keep watching the stream, and have fun.
Yes, definitely. Catch you later, everyone. Bye.
Guess I'll keep. Okay, I'm not against one spell. I think we can. Can we start? Heine. Okay. Good luck. Have fun. You too. I'll take a look up. Look. Have a look. Warrior Pit Vipers. Fire breathing.
I just need your name.
Benjamin.
Benjamin.
And desert. Cool. Okay. And go. Wonderful spell. Pass the turn. Okay. Draw a spell.
Minions.
Pass turn. Forward. Okay, pass turn. I'll take tower. Purple knight. And pass turn. Yeah, sure. Sight. Pass turn. Draw a sight. Generate a full shot. Tap to move. Go ahead.
But I think it wouldn't burn this world thing because it says here. Here means always also communication, right? If I would move it here,
Yes.
Then it's in another region, so
it wouldn't.
we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't.
Yeah, that's my turn.
And then I will draw.
Pass turn. Okay. Draw a spell.
I know.
Thanks. No sight. I'll play Bannerman, and I will kill him. Pass the turn. Okay. Oh, sorry. I passed the turn. Let's move here.
It's a human, right? Yeah.
It's a mortal, yeah.
Mortal.
So,
Yeah.
I'll draw a spell. Two for 4.
Mhm.
Move the pit vipers. Move. Giants.
Yeah.
Draw sides. Pass turn. Draw side. Lookout tower. Judgment. I will leave it for the stream. I will pick it up at the end of the turn.
That's fine. I'll take Archlight in here. And then I'll take it.
More spell. Two, 4, 5. Yeah. Two for 3.
Yes. That hurts.
Take 1. Multiple vipers.
Don't you need to move to go to
Yeah,
top?
I'm here, so I do my move and attack. That's the same. I cannot go to nearby, but I can just go up and
Sure.
and then I will play this one here and draw a spell.
Yeah.
That's it.
So I will fire my firebolt. Kill these 2, 1 on there. And then I will kill that with a lightning bolt. And then I will kill this one with a
Oh,
lightning
you
bolt.
don't have any mana anymore.
I will use this one. Yeah,
you have to pay it.
Yeah, I'll banish.
Yeah, but you have to pay still for it.
Banish 3 magic spells in one cemetery. Cast a copy of one.
Cast, yeah. So you have to pay for it. You can call the judge if you want.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm for 100%.
I haven't played Arcanine.
Yeah. That's for sure. Judge.
Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't specifically say.
Yeah, you have to cast it, and if you're elsewise it will say play it for free, or without paying its mana cost.
Hey,
Yeah. Okay.
No. Jeg har ikke spillet Karl til Marco før. Skal jeg betale for spelsen også? Do I have to pay for the spells as well? Additionally to banishing them? Yes. Okay. Okay. But then I still have 5. So I have 1 left, right?
There's 1 left.
I'll play an overpower and kill your minion.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay?
Okay. Then you take 3 damage.
Yes. Go ahead.
Spell.
Ah.
2 for 2.
Yes.
Good news. Yeah, for me. Yeah, I think so.
This side.
It just strikes on the high back.
Yeah, you can only find back, and then I can also check here.
Yeah.
I will play a border militia. Pass the turn.
Okay. Spell?
For my turn, I can tap, so I can kind of mitigate your defenders. Strong one.
How many spells in there?
I have 5.
5.
Banish 3 and keep one of them. Copy one of them. Yeah. I'll play electric one. I'll take a sight. Think about that. I'll play a Hamlet of Blaze. That's it. Go.
Two for 1.
Yeah.
2 for 1.
Move to event.
Yeah. 2 for 2.
Death Door.
2 for 1. Move up.
Not a great sign. Yes.
Pass the turn.
Okay. This will die.
Yeah.
To draw spell. This is gonna be difficult. Yeah, it's mine. Oh wow. I will banish 3 spells. Is that a model? What's a model? An overpower. It has to be magic spells as well.
Yeah, only magic spells. Yeah. Now you get your advantage from the Archimago, but it takes a long time to get one extra card that you get with Spellslinger in the beginning.
Yeah, it's too.
But now you can choose whatever you do. So now it's good for you.
True, but it's kind of yeah. Do it like this. And tap.
You
No.
don't even have to tap to use it.
No, I don't. Okay.
Yeah.
Then I play. Can I even get out of this? I think I have to play. Yeah, I have to do it like this. I guess. I will fire a fireball this way, right?
Okay.
Yeah, I have to do it like that.
Yeah. You only need to do 3, including the one you cast.
Ah, yeah.
So you
this
just
one has
need to
to
banish
banish.
3 cards.
This has to be banished, and this has to be banished, and this has to be banished. Yeah.
And then you cast a firebolt. That's okay.
Yeah. Still have a big problem. But then I will cast Overpower to this one and trade in. Right? And I will draw an Helpless. So I used 3? No, 1.
No, two
Two,
fireballs on
three,
3
three,
mana.
three,
So you have two,
Two
yeah,
left.
two.
Unless I
two
tap
left,
for
yeah.
1. I think I have to last 2 to give this not
The 20
airborne.
minion. You can
But
do,
I can still do it on something
You can do it
else.
on my soldier. But no, then he can fly there next because it's also
Yeah.
my turn.
True. So that doesn't make any sense. So the only thing that makes sense is to tap and put aside, I guess. Yeah, turn. Yeah, fireball.
I'm reading it.
Did you?
You knew that I had it, right?
Yeah, I only drew the spells. Yeah, all my minions are here.
Yeah. But yeah, for the Archimedio, it was okay that all your spells came out. Huh?
Yeah, but I need presence on the board because
Yeah.
I'm just trading every time you get close and attack.
Yeah.
That's not good enough.
Yeah, and then if we get to 5 or 6 mana, the sorcery will draw an
But
extra
look,
card. Yeah.
this is all minions. Wow, that was close. Well,
Doe maar.
Op de stream, eventjes over je feature match.
that will be.
We kunnen naar Aina kijken.
Waar is het?
Ik denk dat we hier naartoe moeten.
Ja, oké.
That's a lot better. That's a lot better. That helps. If you turn on the microphone, it actually helps. Again, we got Wout here from Belgium, one of the finalists from last time. Good to have you, Wout. We just saw your match at the feature table. I invited you to the feature table because you not only were a finalist of Ascanrask 1, you also pulled a sorcerer in your sealed pool. Is that correct?
That's correct, yeah.
And what makes the sorcerer so strong? You just won your first match,
Yeah,
but
I think it's one of the best pools in the whole format now. Because if you get to 5-6 mana, each turn you draw an extra card.
Yeah.
And that's insane in this format. You can still lose with Sorcerer, but then it needs to go early and then...
They need to shut you down pretty early. Otherwise, once you get rolling, then they have a problem. I heard your fellow Belgian friends at the table like, okay, he pulled a sorcerer. He's going to be in the final again. Do you already think after the first match that might be a possibility?
I don't want to brag, but I have a sorcerer, and it goes together with a pretty above average pool of minions and cards.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this pool has a good chance to do something good in this tournament.
I will follow you closely, and I think from what I've seen that you indeed have a good chance to end up at least in the top 8 again. But we'll see throughout the day. It would be a pretty impressive. How do you say this pretty impressive thing if you would end up in the finals again? That would be something, but we're gonna see about that. Okay. Can you tell a little bit more about what you pulled, or don't you want to reveal too much? I mean, the people here probably are not watching the live stream now because they're still playing. You finished like in 20 minutes. You finished your match. Was it? I saw like 20-0, so it was pretty easy.
Yeah, he played Archimago.
Yeah,
and. In this format, Archimago is difficult to pull off because you need already 3 spells in the graveyard to get your advantage from the spell slinger, the 4 cards in the beginning.
Yeah.
So, but he pulled all of his spells in the beginning.
Okay.
So he had 6 spells in the graveyard, and he cleaned up my whole board. But because I drew 1 more card each turn, my minions keep coming, and he did not have any presence on the board with minions. And then I just overpowered. That's what happened.
I get it. Once that initial resistance is gone, then you just win through card advantage in the end, right?
My deck has a good high end. It doesn't have. I don't have any good power to two mana minions, but does not matter so much. It starts at 3 the deck, and then it goes. So okay, it played pretty good.
That sounds good. That's already a nice impression of Wout's deck, and we're gonna follow Wout closely. I think we will leave it to this. We show you more. We're gonna definitely, probably, most likely invite you to the feature table again. Next round, I will look at what's going on in the store at the matches now and pick somebody else to be at the feature table. We don't want to focus too much on you today, man.
It is a community, yeah. Let's everybody play.
I'm just kidding. All good. And we'll be back shortly with a little impression of the second match, of course, and probably a little talk after the second match. Thanks a lot for joining me on the live stream, Wout.
No problem.
Off to a good start, man.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
awesome.
you.
See you later, guys.
Bye-bye.
Hmm. Yeah. Let's roll. Who's going
Yeah, of
first?
course. Yeah, we should have done that.
Oh,
20.
wow, nice. Two.
Okay, so I'll
So you
start.
decide.
Yeah.
Okay, yep.
So I just keep.
Okay, I will one spell and one side. Okay.
Okay.
I would like to have a witty saying like "Let's stop this
Let's
war,"
start.
or something.
Let's
but
have fun. Okay, play a lookout.
Yeah, nice.
So let me
Okay.
see what you're working with. Vikings, brown bears, leprechauns. I start. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Shall I play with those cards open?
No, it's whatever you
Okay.
want. But,
All right. So finish.
yeah, finish.
Yeah. I will draw a spell. Then just a side, and you go.
Okay. Yep, I draw a spell. Wastelands. Bats. Yeah.
Let me have a quick look.
Yep.
At which the curses. Target avatar. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Yep.
I'll draw a side. And play the wasteland, and for my spell,
Yep.
Leprechaun. You go.
Tap. Draw a spell. Right.
Yes.
Unipie doesn't do anything
Nothing
now.
to-
Nothing.
yes.
Cast a weightless squire.
Yes.
Gets lance. Put it here.
Mm-hmm.
And then just move here.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
No attack. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. Then I'll draw a spell. Okay. I will play this valley and so you have 3 spells in hand.
Yep.
Okay, I will move and attack.
Yeah, I'll defend.
Okay, nice.
So breaks the lance.
So he dies, and I draw a side, and then I will say go.
Okay. Tap. Draw a spell. I will attack here.
Yes. So -2.
Yeah, attack there.
-1.
I'll play the Scorpion.
Nice.
And use the ability of the Witch.
Yes.
To make your spells cost 1 more next turn.
Oh, what a burden. Okay. So let's hope for a good draw. So they cost 1 more.
Yeah.
That's great because I'm in the 4th position. Where do I want to put it? Here. Maybe here. And I will play for 4 mana.
Yep.
The Harassing Ruffians, and I have the 2 wastelands.
Yeah.
So that works. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay.
But nice play there with the Witch.
It's with the Witch always difficult timing.
Yeah.
When to use which ability, because of course now I didn't play a side myself.
Yeah.
But it keeps you from playing the bears.
Yes.
You showed in the first.
So it gives time for your
That's
Scorpion.
a bit of the. I love how Sorcery gives you these choices of what to do.
The Witch especially is interesting to me
Yeah,
as an
true.
avatar.
There's so many choices there.
Okay, yeah.
Draw a sight. Units attacked. Can't be defended. Okay. Attack here.
Okay, yes.
For 1. Attack on the sorcerer.
Yes, so it's 3 for 3. 1, 2, 3.
Play the wasteland for 4. Hit here for 2.
I think I will just defend this.
Okay.
So they trade.
Yep. And then yeah.
Oh wow,
Yep.
nice.
Okay, go.
It's getting very tense. Draw it here. Okay. So I will play my Valley.
Yeah.
So and the skirmishers may perform a ranged strike from any location along their path. Okay. So you couldn't like move and attack and do the shooting thing, right?
Yeah, I can't shoot sorcerer, but if you have a minion here, I can attack here and shoot.
Okay. So move and attack is considered as basic movement as well?
Yeah, basic movement.
Oh wow, okay.
So you should just probably, if you have a minion here, I can attack here. You of course can defend, but
yes,
if it's tapped, I just move and strike.
Okay, difficult.
But we can ask.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's ask.
Yeah, to be sure.
Just to be sure.
Okay.
Either way, it's a difficult situation. I have to think
where's
very.
Jens? We could use a judge, if possible. Jens?
Jens? I have a question, as always.
No worries.
I'm the one who
We're learning here.
asks the most questions, I think. Basic movement. Is move and attack considered basic movement as well and will trigger this ability?
No, move and attack, that's a different thing.
Is
okay.
it true? Okay.
Yeah. So if you're using the range ability,
Yeah.
they move and then they can shoot a projectile.
Okay, so you can't just, okay, I'll attack here and shoot. That doesn't, that's it's only basic movement.
Yes.
Okay, good that we asked.
Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
So it's either, use a projectile or use another attack.
Oh yeah, otherwise it would have been very good, I think. Yeah, okay, perfect.
I will play the Viking.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay. Yeah. You go.
Okay, so I will untap. Get a sight. Okay, so what I can do is move here.
Yes.
Shoot a projectile.
Yes.
Strike for 3 with the 3 power.
Yes, so 3 damage is
3
marked
damage.
on him.
Attack.
Yes, so they will trade.
They will trade. Here I will just hit your sorcerer.
Yeah. Okay, I will take 2.
Yeah.
Yep.
And I will play a tower.
Nice. First
of 6 mana. Yeah, whatever. Just keep up pressure.
Yeah, pressure is the keyword.
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
You get a big monster in your face, like.
Yeah, really big monster. Holy shit! It's well played there. Okay, I've drawn a side. Now, how do I want to play this? Okay, I would play the simple village.
Yep.
But I will forego the Genesis ability.
So you have 6 mana.
And instead will play Brown Bears. And I will play a Far East Assassin. And I think, yes, it has stealth. I've oh, you can use your token, so it's uniform.
Goes out of it, cares target just takes damage. Okay.
Yes, I think this is my best bet. You go.
Okay. I'll draw a spell. Okay. 2, 2, spell. 3. I'll move here.
Yes.
Shoot a projectile on the Brown Bears.
Yes.
Attack with the bats. And then you could defend, of course.
Yes.
And then we trade everything. That's something else. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Just I did that already, so
You can take it back. It's okay for me if you want.
then I just
Because I probably will do the same at one point in the game.
probably.
So no information is gained.
So
So
yeah,
I'm okay
then I
with it.
just attack here.
Yes,
For 3.
take 3.
Yeah.
3.
That's good. That's good defense there. Just see what you're doing. I'll play.
Nice. Okay.
9. You lose 2 life.
You can always do this, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Holy shit.
Yep.
There, then you defend. And I'll just borrow here.
Okay.
Yep.
Done.
Go.
I will draw a spell.
Yep.
Okay. First of all, I draw a card.
Yeah, it's good. Sorcery is amazing.
Yes,
yeah,
it's
true.
really, especially in this format,
Yeah.
I think. So let's see what you have in hand. Okay.
Movements. Oh, okay, within range. Oh, yeah. So I have the blue bags. Yeah.
And I will play the sandworm
Nice one.
on top.
Yep. Some minions there. Now it's getting more complicated.
Yes. And I'm still thinking about whether it's worth to trade brown bears for roaming monster, because I'm not sure what you're gonna pull out, and then I might be in a disaster position. And I think I'm gonna do that. I will trade the brown bears with a roaming monster.
I couldn't do the trade because we could also defend with the Aachen, so that was difficult.
Okay.
Yep.
Then it's your turn.
Okay. Draw a spell.
Yes. I will have insight of that as well, as far as I'm
And we have to wave in, going to move and play. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we get steam as well.
Okay.
Okay. Just the track there.
I could defend with both, right?
Yeah, you could,
And I think I will do so.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, it's your stuff.
Yeah. Skirmishes is a move which is just waiting to die there.
It's really fitting, the artwork, right?
Yeah.
He's about to die, but who knows where he's gonna step.
Yeah, same artist as well. Sorcery, the artwork is great.
I love it. It's one of the big reasons.
And hits your
yes.
Strike. I'll make you lose 2 life.
Yep. Yep. And upkeep. I'll draw a spell. Okay, first thing I will do is to eat the skirmishers.
So card's gone. So I'll leave that one with you.
Ah, yeah.
The next one.
Yeah, thank you.
Such an amazing game, this. It's so much fun. What's your, here. You killed my skirmishes with the sandworm. Now look at the art. Yeah, it's perfect. Yeah, that's so amazing.
I'll play that one.
Burrowing.
But not here. That would be. You can read it. I will play it.
Allied minions occupy nearby sites of burrowing and into burrowing and so on.
But it's dumb. I should draw first.
What?
Jens, I have a question. So with a projector,
Yes.
And I would cast it from here.
Yes.
I could exclude this,
Yes.
but
I just
include
target,
this.
yeah, you can.
Okay, thank
You
you.
ignore your own
minion on the same side.
On the same side, yeah.
Okay, in that case, I could have played differently, but you learn from your mistakes. I will play the Heat Ray, exclude my Dwarven Digging Team, but your bats.
Yeah, shoot the piercing projectile. Goes all the way here.
Yes.
Shoot here.
Yes.
And each also shoot the witch for 2.
Yes.
Yep.
So first blood.
First blood. And my bats are gone.
Ah, okay, so that's my mana gone, and it's your turn.
Okay, perfect. I'll draw a spell. Okay, I will go attack here.
Yep.
Death's Door.
At Death's Door. I think life loss won't
kill you.
Won't kill me.
No, I can't kill you with the witch. I can only put you at Death's Door.
But
And
then,
have to do damage.
yeah, but then the question is whether I'm able to defend what is about to come.
So this puts you on death's door.
Whoa! How much time do we have? Okay, plenty still. So
You can't defend here, so
I can't defend
No, you can't.
either way.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
that's
Yeah,
okay. So you're on death's door.
death's door.
You say that your spells cost 1 more next turn.
Nice play.
And have Ruffians.
All the spells or the first spell?
All spells.
Their spells. Holy shit. Yeah.
Their spells cost 1 more to cast on the next turn.
Okay. So that's the thing.
Oh, we have nice.
Nice.
Token.
I will draw a spell. This one moves here. Then I will play the Sirocco Scorpions. Same thing as last time, really. I have to draw my card first. And then I have another play. It's the Beast of Burden. So these in total cost 6, so that's all my mana, and it's your turn.
Spell. Airborne. Move up.
Yes. I will draw a side. Okay. Move and attack.
So that's 4.
Yep.
14.
Then I will
Es ist noch nicht vorbei.
Wow. I'm not sure what you have in your hand, so
And not anymore. You have all the. Look at my hand card.
yeah, it's a pity. I will tap Sorcerer to play the Bonfire.
Yeah.
And I think I will play the Dirium Fomorians. So, well, do I question that I'm debating about is whether I trade the Scorpions for the Harassing Ruffians. But then again, you can just go there and kill them with this unit.
Anyway,
So I think maybe it's best.
minions on board, you're basically ahead.
Maybe it's.
I believe I would trade here, probably.
Yeah, probably trade. Yeah. Your go.
Okay. Spell. Move the witch up.
Nice, yes. I can now intercept with my Dirium Fomorians. So that is what I will.
Cool. We have intercept on stream. So that's 6.
So that would do 6. You can do it yourself.
Yeah. I get to 8.
Yes, I will do it like this.
Yeah, but I need to get nearby.
Nice. Well played. Well played. Very well played. Nice. It was so tense.
I think a momentum shift now.
Yes.
Coming.
Sorcery in late game is always very strong.
I made a mistake. There was the one turn where I said to make your spells cost more. I should have gone up already.
Ah, okay.
For some reason, I thought I needed to do 1 step and then kill you there. It's nearby, so I need to go 2 steps. So.
But you had Chain Lightning, right?
Yeah, also. But it's also nearby.
Yes, but it can chain into other creatures.
Ah, I could have done. Oh, yeah, of course.
You could have done it. Yeah, nice. Great.
Thanks.
I think. Yeah, very well played. I really like the way you played around your witch. I think I maybe misplayed the Vikings, the position, but I'm not quite sure.
Yeah, with the skirmishes. I could move here, shoot, and then use the 1 power minion.
Yeah, maybe I should have played the bears, just the bears here. Yeah. Would be probably the better move. Nice.
Hey, ik heb de oranje voor jou. Oké. Jens, wil je een beetje wat vragen? Ja. En daar is de camera. Dus de hoogte.
Oh, kijk.
Als jij hier naast zit. And Jens asked a match, and but he actually had a sorcerer, so he won against the sorcerer.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh.
Was ein spannendes Match? Ja?
Ja, ich glaube schon. Ich hatte nicht viel Zeit mehr.
Willst du auch
Live,
in der Livestream gewesen?
We are live, I hear.
We're live.
Perfect. So,
would you like? Yeah.
Yeah, join. Yeah.
Right. So
I will proudly present my sorcerer.
So it was a fun matchup. Sorcerer against Witch.
It was very intense. It was quite the pressure that came.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I was scared for the sorcerer, I must say. So when we sat down on the table and you revealed the sorcerer, I was thinking, oh my god, this is gonna be a tough match.
And I think we felt that really in the late game when I got to draw.
Yeah, draw so many cards.
You said momentum shift, and I think maybe, but the pressure was just too high.
Yeah.
You played too well around the skirmishes with Nu and with your bats especially, and with the finishing move, I think.
Yeah, I could put on the early pressure, and there was enough to get you on death's door. But I couldn't have waited one more turn.
Yeah.
I think if I was a turn later with putting you on death's door, I would have been in very deep troubles. So,
I especially loved the play with the lookout and then the cost, not reduction, but how do you say?
Oh yeah, your spells cost, all your spells cost 1 more. Yeah.
That was very well played.
That was a fun decision. Well, I was holding Skirmishes Moo and Siege Giant, and they cost 4 mana as well. But I knew, of course, your cards from the lookout in starting, and you had the Bears and the Vikings.
Yes.
I was on 3 mana, and I figured, okay, if I let you play your 4th land, then you get the Bears and the Vikings, and I'm under so much pressure. I figured, okay, now I'll stop on 3 sides and just use the ability of the Witch to give me 1 more turn. And then I had early pressure with the 3 minions on board that just did all the damage.
Yeah, nice. Very well played there.
Thanks.
So,
it's a
win,
nice decision.
I would say.
Thank you.
Great. Yeah. So, is this your first tournament?
No, I play weekly in Essen at the other store
nice.
of White
Yeah.
Rabbit, and it's a very great community there, and yeah, it's really lovely. So I play the constructed format especially, but yeah, limited is such a great format. I really love it when we play it because it's so much about the decision of the deck building.
Yeah,
and
true.
there has to go so much thought into it, and then also the games, the matches are very
Yeah.
interesting. But I can
Yeah.
say that for every sorcery match, really.
So far, yeah. But you still, what I love about the draft and the shield, you play the cards you maybe would not play in constructed.
Yes.
But you find new ways of playing with the interactions with the cards. Otherwise, maybe just be in your bulk box or something.
Yes.
And now just need to find new ways and interactions. It's nice.
Great. So, thank you, and thank you for being willing to be on the live stream.
Yeah, it was
I
fun.
hope people enjoyed the match.
Yeah.
It looked really fun, and it was great to see that you sort of stabilized at the end.
Yeah.
Even though it might be a bit too late.
I was lucky there. Yeah.
I think I misplayed. We discussed.
Yeah, me as well.
Vikings, I positioned them not at the best position. I think I would really love to rewatch this match and to learn about the mistakes.
Yeah.
Because
For me
I
as
think
well.
there are some positional errors I made.
Yeah. And for me also, I could have killed you one turn
Yes,
earlier
yes.
with the chain lightning,
Yeah.
and I misread the card. I figured, okay, it needs to be nearby. So yeah, there's so much to discover yet in sorcery.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Great. So, yeah, let us know down in the comment section if you saw some of the mistakes being made, and if you could do a better job. And if you could, be at the next tournament.
Yeah. Thank you for putting it together.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, thank you, and good luck with your next matches.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Cheers. Yep.
I'll put one side
I'll
down
I'll mulligan a side and
and one spell as well. So one side, one spell. Make it 2 spells.
I'll put one side, one spell as mulligan.
Yep, then you can start.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'll just start with a valley.
Yep.
And your turn.
I will draw a side. Tap to play a play Forge, and I'll make a lance token.
Yeah, makes sense.
I'll pick it up as well. So,
okay, yeah. I'll grab a side. I'll untap, grab a side. Yeah, and I'll play. Play Spire.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
I will untap, draw a side. I will tap to play a Face City.
What is it the Face City does?
Yeah, so the Face City says you can tap an allied fairy
Shoot
or spirit
projectile,
and you choose a projectile. And I will play my Tooth Fairies on them.
Yeah. Let's see here. Okay. Let's see. I'll play an annual fair.
Yep.
And I'll play Rebelment Longman.
Yep.
And your turn. Did I?
Untap. Sorry?
How many cards should I have? Did I draw a card?
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah, I think I
I
did.
think you did.
Just looking at the amount of cards you have, I'm like, you have played less, of course.
Yeah, I played less because I went second, so I drew one more.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
I will draw another side.
Yeah.
I will tap to play a Bond, which its piece costs 1 less and no threshold, but I'm not going to use that. I'm going to play my Weightless Squire, give him a lance, and it will kill.
Yeah.
So it will kill your.
Yeah, the bowman. Yeah.
Nice, your turn.
Okay. Yes. And I will see. Yeah. Let's see. I'll take a side. So sorry, a spell.
Yep.
And yes, I'll play. Yeah, that's it. I'll play. Forge, and then I'll use. I'll use the fair for one fire.
For one more fire.
Yeah, and I'll play ruffians.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Yep. Tap. Tap. At the start of the turn, these guys will tap this.
Yeah.
I will draw a spell.
I'll tap for a Spire. Yeah, and I think I swing for 2 here.
Yeah.
So you take 2, 1 here.
Yes.
And for
3 damage.
Yeah, and then for 2 mana, play magic missiles. So I kill your ruffians.
And how is you can choose which.
Yeah, so it's a projectile, and I shoot it here.
And you choose
because
which one
everything
it
is
is,
on
yeah.
the same side, I can choose.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So it's on your ruffians.
That's fine.
And then it's your turn.
Yeah. I'll draw a spell. And yeah. Untap. I'll tap to draw a side.
Yep.
And let's see. Is that nearby? Nearby, yes.
Nearby, yeah.
I'll put down a valley over here. Oh, sorry, I can't. I pulled.
Yeah, you
my-
pulled
my-
the sides.
my-
Yeah,
my-
yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, I'll play the Grain Sparrow, gain 2 health.
Yep.
And I think that's sadly my turn. Your turn.
Yep. So untap, untap, untap. After this, we'll tap that guy.
What? Yeah, tap.
Yeah,
Yeah,
tap it. It will not just strike it, because then it just.
Dumb. Yeah.
Then I'll draw a spell.
In between rounds.
So this will kill the sparrow.
Is it airborne?
Yeah,
Yeah. That's fine.
This will kill this. This will swing for 1.
Yeah. Also airborne. Yeah.
And then I will play my Sherwood's Huntress here.
Yeah.
And I will tap to draw a side.
I took 1.
Yep. 18. That's your turn.
Yes.
Yep, that's it.
Let's see. I'll take a spell. And here. Let's have that guy. I will tap and draw another side.
Yep.
And let's see. That's how it is. Yeah. Is range, is that nearby?
No, not nearby, only adjacent.
Okay. I'll play the Keltop Leprechaun here.
Yep.
And then I'll pass the turn. Your turn.
So untap. This untaps. This untaps. I will use him to tap him.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the only target. So.
It's a damn annoying
Yeah, it's a very annoying creature. I'll draw a spell.
Yeah. That's fine.
I will tap to play a
stream.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's an ordinary site. It doesn't do anything. So
it's fine now. The glare from the pocket is like I can't really read what it says. So
yeah, true.
it's so fine.
Then this gives me 2 water, 1 fire. So I will play Sir Geharis.
Yeah.
He has a lance and he untaps at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
So he has a
Pretty
lance.
decent. Yeah.
2 damage. This will swing 2 damage and 1 damage.
Yeah.
So in total 5 damage.
5 damage. That's dangerous. Like I'm 13. Yes. Let's see.
It's your turn.
Yeah. I'll grab a spell. He's pretty annoying, and that's on tap. And he's
Yeah,
on tap.
of course. Yeah, this one is still.
Yeah, on tap. Yeah, of course. Let's see here. Tough life. Play a valley over here. I think. Actually, 2. 5.
So 5 mana.
Yeah.
So then you have to tap your.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. And and I'll play the.
Sure.
And I will attack.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I'll draw a side though.
Yep. That's it, right?
I think that's it. Yeah.
Tap. Tap. Yeah, so this guy will tap this guy.
Yeah.
I will draw a spell. Yeah, I think I have to do it like this. So this will swing at the caravan.
Yeah.
So it doesn't kill it, and this has 5, so it doesn't die. And then I tap to shoot it instead.
Okay. So yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So then this dies.
That's pretty annoying.
Yeah, and 1 damage from this guy,
and
2 damage. So 3 damage.
3 damage. So yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I will move up, and I will play my bridge troll. So whenever a unit attacks the bridge troll, you must spend all your mana that you have left, and you give it to me for my next turn.
Nice.
Certainly.
Ah, thank you. Yeah, interesting board state.
It's a bit crowded over there.
Oh, you think so? It's fine. Let's see what's. Okay, I'll play.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, probably not. I mean, nothing that changes. But I'll play Stone Rain. I have 2 sides.
Yeah. So it's only on this side.
Yeah, it says target the side up to 2 steps away. Everything atop it takes damage equivalent to. This is untapped. That was 4 mana. I'll play. Let's see, and I have 6 currently, so I have 2 left. Let's just see. Yeah, I'll play my desert over here.
Yep.
Tap that one for 1 damage. Then I have 3 mana.
Yeah, you tap this guy.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, then you have 3 mana still.
3 mana, yeah. I'll play the red capped guy.
Yep.
So I have 0 mana. I'll take
Yeah,
a bridge show.
Yep. Then they die.
Like, yeah.
And then you give me 0 mana. Thank you.
Exactly. Then,
Thank you.
that's it. Your turn.
Okay, thank you. This untaps.
Yeah.
This untaps. I'll draw a spell. So this will just hit your side for 3.
Yeah.
I will hit you for
1.
1. Yep.
Okay.
And I'll play my red breast robin here. So at the end of the turn, it deals 1 damage to everybody on the side.
Okay. Yeah. Perfect.
Sure.
I'll take a card.
Yep.
And five, six.
Oh yeah, and this untaps at the end of my turn.
Yeah. See. Here. I will play. I have to. I'll play. I can't play it again. It's a 9 state to be in right now.
Yeah, you're untapped as well, right?
Yeah.
You didn't do anything yet.
I will. I will play field labor or something.
Yep.
And I will play a. Man of Thieves.
Yep. Do you have 2 air?
Oh, sorry.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, you need to.
I
Oh,
will
okay.
play this first.
Okay, yeah.
My bad.
No, that's.
I'll play that first, and I'll give him stuff as well.
Yep. And anytime you can play it.
He's tapped. Okay, not tapped, and yeah, your turn.
Yep. So this untaps. Yeah, no, really, you can still defend with those spells.
Yeah.
I'll grab a spell. See. Yeah, I don't think you can get out of this, so I'll swing for 3.
Yeah, I'll defend.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that dies. Then I will swing for 2 with the lands on your avatar, not on the side. So then I'll take 2. And then my Robin. No. Yeah, I will first magic missiles your face, so you'll take 3. And then I will swing with the Robin for 1.
And that's at the start of your turn.
At the end of my turn. So yeah, so you're just going to be on that door, and then I will take 1 as well because I'm here as well. And then you are on that door. So.
Yeah. I'll take a spell, surprisingly.
Oh yeah, this untaps.
My spells on attacks as well.
Yep. It's very crowded again.
Yeah, it is. I'll tap the field laborers
For more mana.
So I have 9 currently.
Yep.
I'll play Blaze on my. Let's see. Yeah, I think I have to do this. Like, I'll play Blaze here. So he moves and gives 2 damage to each creature.
Yep.
Yeah, 2 damage to each creature.
Yep. So, is it unit or minion? I'm not sure.
Sorry, I'll take here. It's unit.
Unit.
Yeah, so you'll take 2 damage. And then I'll do Incinerate as well.
Yep. That works.
That's also good.
Then she dies as well.
Here, I'm tapped here.
Yeah.
And down to
yeah.
Just one.
Yeah, and then I'll tap for a spell. Yeah, and I'll file limp for 2.
Okay.
I also had a heat ray as well. So good game.
Good game.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
Ja, dat is goed, dat is goed. Ja.
It was a heavy match, Asbjørn.
Yeah, it was. I have quite a few heavy minions in the deck, so Byron and Cyclops and Amazon. So I felt like I was kept on drawing my lower tier minions, so it ended up being quite rough holding you back, especially early. I think the picks you got out ended up being very annoying.
The Tooth Fairies always tapped your blocker, so I could just keep on hitting and keep on doing sustained damage.
And I had hoped originally that your Lance guy gave you the advantage on the Rangers. I don't know that they could perhaps do something, but
of course,
perhaps should have played them in the back row instead to be even more defensive. That could have been an option.
But I don't know if that would have made a big difference. But,
I don't know. It's difficult to know. Yeah. But I think it was a good game. And I mean, I ended up killing most of them.
Yeah, true. I didn't expect the entire board clear at the end. Dankjewel. Ja.
Hey everyone, good to see you again. I'm here with Martijn, who has played at the top table just now, and you won, Martijn.
Yep.
It was, I saw in the chat throughout your match that the people were really enjoying the match and they thought you were aggressive right from the start.
Yeah, I think that's the real strength of my deck as well, because I play a lot of 2-drops. I'm struggling with 3-drops, and I think I have only 1 or 2 4-power or 5-power creatures.
Okay.
So I really need to make the pressure early, and if I don't get out of the gate running, then I'm gonna lose on tempo. So I need to do it like this, else it's...
And is that based on the fact that you got a lot of good 2-drops in your pack?
Well, to be honest, it's based because that were the only playable minions I drew. So it's a kind of a mixed match of everything I got, because I'm playing 3 colors as well, which I usually try to avoid, especially with the 2 thresholds with Arthurian Legends.
Yeah.
So I try to avoid it, but like I said, I only arranged my cards with all the playable minions, and it just became very apparently that it was really early heavy, so I needed to do some tempo building.
I get it. No, and it looked like you succeeded, definitely. In the end, it seemed at least, and not to discredit Asbjørn's deck or his abilities, it seemed a pretty easy match for you, right?
Yeah, the Tooth Fairies did all the heavy lifting, I think, because like I said at the end of the game as well, the Tooth Fairies being able to tap at the start of the turn really helped by eliminating blockers. Especially in the early game, you can eliminate a blocker, you can just push through damage, and they just can't kill your minion. So that's exactly what it wants to do.
It works perfectly. No, I had the Tooth Fairies during a draft last night, and they indeed helped me a lot as well. But that's of course a different story. You won the first 2 matches as well. You now won your 3rd match. How do you think we will, or what do you think where we will see you in the future matches? Because you didn't really encounter a lot of resistance during the first 2 matches, neither, right?
No, it was all pretty similar to this. I played Wout Sorcerer deck, who was at the feature table the first time, I think.
Yeah.
And yeah, he played a Sorcerer. He got a bit unlucky with 2 top-heavy draws, and then yeah, the same as went down here. So it was just overwhelming, all the aggression. And I think that's just a game plan, and I hope it keeps on working.
Yeah.
And I hope I keep on being lucky with the threshold as well, because right now as well,
three colors
I had 2 air, 2 water, 1 fire.
Everything worked out perfectly.
Exactly what I wanted. So yeah.
No, perfect. Yeah, we might even see a Belgian final again then.
Yeah,
you never know.
for it.
No, folks, I hope you enjoyed it. Let me know in the live chat as well if you enjoyed it and if you have any more questions for later on. Maybe we can revisit it. And congratulations with the win, man. It looked good.
Yeah,
We'll
thank you.
talk to you after round 4. No, yes, after round 4. This was round 3. Yes, perfect.
hier
Ja.
nicht
ja,
weglaufen.
Machen wir nicht. Fragen.
Ja.
Über Fragen.
Und vielleicht das Ding da wieder haben.
Dieses Mal. Er war ja schon einmal dabei.
Ich muss schon.
Richtig, genau.
Ja, alles gut.
So, schauen wir mal. Du fängst an. Ich gucke kurz.
Ja.
Zeit passen. Das ist okay. Ich behalte das einfach mal. Das ist ja eh ein Highlander.
Na da. Zwei Spells, eine Zeit. Okay, so. Ready when you are. Geht's los?
Okay.
Dann wir machen mal einen Wasteland Go.
Dito. Und du.
Spell. Und dann machen wir mal einen Lookout-Post.
Look at the opponent's hand, right?
Jo.
Okay.
Und das ist aber ganz schön unfair, was du da kannst.
Ich glaube, ich kann beliebige Karten nehmen, das wird nicht besser.
Unfaire Sachen machst du unfaire Sachen. Na gut. Dann spielen wir doch mal ein WordPress Robin hier hin. Und dann
Mr. Robin.
dran.
Mr. Robin. Der Opfer Robin.
Mhm.
Okay. Ich bin faul, ich nehme das Opfer.
Ja, das hab ich doch gedacht. Jetzt ziehen wir mal einen Zeit. Okay. Schaffen wir einen Ping. Ich ping dich mal. Und dann gibt's die Band of Thieves. Nee, sorry, geht nicht. Hab ich falsch gemacht. Wegen Threshold.
Wie was?
Threshold falsch gemacht. Gehen wir wieder auf 20. Ich muss die hier nehmen. Ohne.
Ja. Okay. Alles klar. Gut. Threshold, da war was. Dieses etwas. Always check.
Hier. Ich würde sagen, dann ping ich dich jetzt aber für eins. Ich spiele mal hier einen Siege Giant hin. Und wir schmeißt die Jungs hier mal rüber. Und die greifen
Auf den anderen? Ja.
Okay. Oh, da bist du.
Zeit. Ja, die muss man doch erstmal ziehen. Ja, wir können es erstmal einen, dass man dann Land spielen.
Hat jetzt eine Weiterzahlung. Und du hat auch nochmal nicht einfach. So, ich gebe einmal durch das. Okay. Weil ich also spielst du nicht. Doch, ich will noch eine Karte. Und zwar würde ich natürlich so die ist halt genau die ist halt und ich würde das Ziel solche
Straight up. Wire. Land.
Müssen wir ins Spell?
ist ja alles deckmäßig
Und wir fliegen auf den Squire.
Mhm.
Und ich tippe eine 5 oder bist du dran?
Ja, du bist dran.
So, und dann habe ich Standard bei dir weggelegt.
Links.
Genau.
Gut.
Das ist jetzt eine neue Okay.
Nicht ins Spell.
Und das war's.
Die Hypogreifsgreifen dich hier mal für 3 an. Ja, Siegstein greift dich hier für 4 an. Das letzte für eine nächste Zeit. Siegstein wirft die Hippogriffs hier rüber.
Das ist vorsichtig. Schon verdächtig nach einer Poison Nova aus. Das hat schon. Achso, hier hat die Gelbträger noch zurück. Von der Treetop.
Treetop, ja.
Und dann gibt es noch die. Dann gibt es noch die Ruffles.
Mhm.
Booster. Mhm. Komm, Untap Poison Nova.
Das wäre noch krass, wenn ich eine Poison Nummer im Deck hätte. Das habe ich leider nicht. Ja. So. Ja. Auf jeden Fall. Noch ein Mana. So.
Nee, das ist voll.
Scarabs.
Scarabs.
Vielleicht nicht. Ich habe vor 2 Runden einen Fehler gemacht, keine Land zu ziehen und einen Mana mehr zu haben. Vor 2 Runden. Das kostet jetzt das Spiel, glaube ich. Den noch?
Ja, sorry. Na gut. Dann greife ich mal hier für 4 Token.
Die Side?
Die Side. Das ist 4.
Ja, für 4, okay.
Greifen die Hippokrebse für 3 an.
Der blockt.
1 für 3. Richtig. Whiteface.
Und noch ein Wikinger. Nee, ist klar.
Und dann.
Wenn schon, denn schon. Moment, warte mal. Der da.
Mhm.
Okay.
Ich hab's schlecht gespielt. Made some mistakes here. We both made a mistake this turn. Right. Sorry, stream. That wasn't. I wasn't playing that good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Das und das sind der.
Ich habe weniger Leben wie du. Okay.
Teuer. Wenn ich mit jetzt Blaze spiele, kriegt der auch schon 2 Schaden, wenn ich hier weglaufe?
Ja, nur da, wo du stehen
Nur da, wo
bleibst,
ich stehen
wenn du
bleibe, nicht mehr,
genau.
ne? Okay. Ach, das mit dem Stehen war ja auch noch ein Problem.
Beim Sorcery ist damit eine wichtige Interaktion mit Questing Beast.
Ja, ja. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, also. Blaze. 1, 2 und ich attacke den. Dann stirbt er, ne? Weil er hat 3 Schaden.
Dann wird's aber auch
ich bin dann dort, es geht nicht besser. Ja. So. Gut. Mit 2 Chainlightning auf ihn. Killing Banshee für 0. Besser ging's nicht. Ja. Ja.
Wir haben gerade beide irgendwie Quatsch gemacht. Ja, warte mal, wo das hier lag und dein Skarabäus. Jetzt fällt mir nur den Skarabäus. Der war hier.
Vorhin, ne? Okay.
Dann lag der Stein bei mir hier.
Da, dann war der Griffin.
Der da und der da.
So ungefähr, ne? Genau.
Und ich habe den Fehler gemacht.
Du hast hier angegriffen, ne? Genau.
Genau, ich habe hier angegriffen, das war dumm. Was ich machen hätte müssen, ich hätte hier angreifen müssen, dann hättest du entscheiden können, ob du blockst und den abräumst.
Ja.
Wenn du das, nee, ging ja nicht, weil der Stealth hatte.
Der hat noch Stealth, ja.
Da ging das nicht. Und das Problem ist, wenn du sozusagen ich kann ja mit beiden nur hier angreifen.
Ja.
Und wo der dann hier lag, hättest du sozusagen den ersten durchlassen können und den zweiten blocken und dann mit denen beide abräumen.
Den ersten muss ich ja durchlassen.
Den ersten würdest du wahrscheinlich durchlassen, weil wenn ich mit denen dann von dort angreife, würde der explodieren, sind beide weg.
Dann wäre ich aber auch schon bei Dauer gewesen, ne? Also, oder?
Nee, das ist nicht. Wenn ich schlau gewesen wäre, hätte ich hier angegriffen, du kannst du nicht verteidigen.
Genau.
Dann hätte ich mit denen hier angegriffen.
Der Fehler war am Anfang, eine Zeit zu wenig zu ziehen. Und plötzlich merkte ich, oh, Mana fehlt. Ja,
du warst doch lange nur.
Das fehlt aber nur die Killing Banshee. Ja, und so ein Chainlighting, aber es fehlt eigentlich das Mana die ganze Zeit. Ja. So. Kommt dahin, da. Was?
Ich habe ja auch zum Beispiel mit den, wo die Portals lagen.
Richtig, genau, ja. Eben, ne? Warte mal, richtig rum? Ja, okay. Ja. Da merkt man, bei allen Spells fehlte immer irgendwie ein Damage. Oder das Mana für den zweiten Spell, ne? Ja.
Dadurch, dass ich angefangen habe, ich nur einen Vorteil gehabt.
Richtig, genau, das hat man total gemerkt, ne? Beauty. Noch die Dinger? Brauchst du noch die Dinger?
Die kannst du wieder abnehmen und dahin legen. Okay. Funktioniert das? Passt. Machen wir so. Ganz weit. Komm, Felix. Hey everyone, we're back again, and it's good to see there are so many people enjoying the live stream. Thanks a lot for all the kind and really nice comments. We got with us Felix and Adrian, correct, and you just played round number 4. I'm gonna hand the microphone to you guys. Jens, it was a very intense round, right?
Indeed it was. It looked like to be a pretty fast game.
It was, yes, correct. Because you had seen he was on the play, I was on the draw, and from round 4 on, I misplayed. I missed drawing a side in round 5, I think, and so either I was missing a mana each round for a second spell, or the spells did 1 or 2 less damage for his bigger creatures these rounds. So so you had seen that every round it was spiraling forward, and I was very struggling and have to see, okay, can I play this one and maybe the other spell? Oh no, there's missing 1 mana, and if I tap it and I can't move this Blaze with the avatar, and then cast the other spell. So yeah, it was a different game. So
wasn't the best game of both of us.
right.
I also made some very
so
crucial
you had to
mistakes.
see we just replayed some scenario, and he
I made some very bad mistakes with side
Right.
placement, and the sequencing of attacking in the end was also very wild. Let's call it wild. It was enough because I think the thing was I was on the play, which was lucky for
It
me.
was very helping, yes.
That was helping at this point, and sometimes you just need a dirty. Don't think about it. Just go straight to the face. Even play Wong. Just make mistakes so your opponent is confused. Maybe that was my plan. I don't know about that, but yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't like the game to show to the hardcore sorcery fans who.
Right.
Yeah.
So,
there you go.
Okay. Yeah.
Wasn't the best game, but I hope you still had some fun.
I am sure people had some fun. Stick with us. Stick with us. I got 1 or 2 more questions for you. Maybe you can switch the microphone between you guys. That's easy. I got a question for you, Felix, because you went 6-0 during the Ascanrask 1 tournament, right? Which was a very strong performance. And then I think you lost against one of the finalists. Wout, indeed, in the half final, if I remember correctly. You're at 4-0 now? Do you feel confident that you can repeat that 6-0 success from last time? You have to step up your game because those little mistakes are not appreciated in round 5 and 6 against the top players.
Yeah, so maybe that was my slippery slope game, and now I have to step up my game, bring my A game, and But maybe that's a kind of a good sign to win, even if you make bad mistakes, and then if you maybe I get a little smarter. I drink some 4 waters of water in between the rounds, and then
if you win those matches, then you have a good chance to win the difficult matches as well because you are more concentrated.
Yeah, so I can already spoiler Vote, the champion from last one. He opened up a sorcerer card.
Yes,
like
I know.
Sorcerer avatar, and
we the first match we showcased this match. So
pretty big advantage here. So
yeah.
If I would have to bet all my money on the first place today, then I would put it on him, I guess.
Don't give up too early.
We'll see, maybe his deck is also very
good. I'm curious. Maybe you can hand it back to Adrian. Adrian, it was a pretty clear match, and I don't mean anything negative by it, but the first matches you were more dominant. What went wrong this time?
It was just the pressure of his big creatures in every turn before I could manage to have the right mana or the right amount of spells to play them. So it was really unlucky. Otherwise, every opponent told me my deck is very awesome, awful, whatever you call it, because with a lot of good creatures.
Awesome for you, awful for them, yes.
A lot of removal, even in area, or multi-removal, how you will call it. So yeah,
just didn't work out this time.
Right. So
no, those matches happen as well. You can't do anything about it. I'm curious if you will be back in round 5 and 6, but I'm confident you will be.
Yes, I think it will be no problem.
No problem at all.
Top 8.
Very good. We like
everyone
confidence
would
here.
be tell that she said.
Maybe you even get a rematch then. You never know. That would be nice.
Yes, maybe, right?
Yeah, no, but that's a good attitude. I like that. No, awesome, guys. Are you enjoying yourself today?
Yes,
Good.
yes.
Yeah. Is it as much fun as last time? More, right? Even better. That's
the only time I had more fun will be at the Ascanrask 3,
And yeah, this.
Of course, more news about that soon.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So the first time Ascanrask was very awesome because it was the first for every one of us, I think.
True.
And
Was new for all of
afterwards, I got the opportunity to travel out in Europe and participated in almost every tournament.
Yeah,
there was.
for
So,
you live in Berlin, if I remember
Right,
correctly. Yeah, and you Erfurt?
Erfurt.
Yes. Hey, I'm. Sometimes my brain still works, but
Maybe you should play the matches for me.
no, I don't. I don't. You helped me last night. Felix helped me last night to get a better grip on some of the rules, so that was really nice. And I hope I could impress you a little bit at least.
Sure, that was pretty impressive. Your
That's all I wanted to.
Jürgen is a upcoming sorcery champion for sure. If he only would be confident enough to play in the rounds.
I'm confident enough. The problem is I don't have time, and if you babysit my kids, then maybe.
Babysitting kids is a problem. Yeah, right.
Thanks for your kids. So there would be no chance for any other of us.
No, but you guys traveled a lot. Have you traveled as well to a lot of tournaments? Because at the end you did.
When kind of. Well, we meet up each other in Paris last year, for
Yes,
example.
in Paris and in Brussels.
In Brussels,
Yes.
yeah, right, yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I attended in.
So basically, if you guys do a tournament everywhere on this
Right.
planet, you guys will see.
So we see you in June in the Netherlands as well. Yeah, Sorcery Fest, right? Yes. No, that's gonna be fun too. For today, I will probably see you during the next rounds, and then let's see. Hopefully both of you can make it to the top 8.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. Jens, how was the judge call?
It was
See you
good.
guys. Thanks a lot, guys. Yeah, all good.
We are learning a lot about picking up and dropping artifacts.
Oh.
That is not as easy as it sounds.
Okay. What was the specific judge call now?
This time around, it was a minion that had held a lance that got buried. No, it got killed somehow. And the lance stayed on top. And then there was another creature, and they attacked in and killed the creature on the side.
And then
the question was,
pick up
can you pick up the
lance
lance?
or not? I think you can, right?
Yes, you can.
Yes. Hey.
So the official ruling was that you can, as a free action, each turn pick up and drop an item, but you can only drop an item if you haven't attacked, but you can pick up an item. So, there's that.
Little nuances often can make a big difference.
It really can.
Yeah.
So, page 26 of the rulebook.
Okay, nice. Good call, man. Good call. We see you after round 5. I think we have a little break ourselves now between rounds, and then we'll be back shortly. Let us know in the comments if you want to know something specific. We need to ask the players. If you want to ask us something, if you want to ask the White Rabbit stuff something, always good to hear, and we try to answer these questions in the stream later on.
Yes.
Awesome.
We'll try our best.
See you later, guys.
Okay.
I think I will keep this.
2 spells and 1 side for me.
Never mind.
Yep. 1, 2. Okay. I will start off with playing, and this is going to hurt my brain a lot. But I'm gonna write it down.
Sure.
I guess. You see what stuff you have. Alright, there we go. Yeah, thank you. Ooh, tricolor. So Caravan, Stray, and Ruffians. And you have the 3 colors, so no need to write that down. Thank you very much, and I will pass my turn to you.
I will draw a spell.
Yep.
And back to you.
Okay. Untap. I'm gonna draw a side. Play the prior patch and pass my turn to you.
String.
Yep.
And for the 2 mana, 1 fire threshold, flag scout over here.
Okay.
And your turn.
Untap. Draw a spell. I'll play the pyre, which does nothing, and play a robin.
Okay.
And that's it. Pass to you.
Both sides. Three blocks.
Yep.
Using stealth to the scout.
Okay.
So he tries to damage, he will damage your, then takes 1 damage, but
Yep.
still lives. And because of the stealth, you cannot defend. So
Yep.
you get 2.
go to 18.
One for the moment. And then I will. All the 3 mana I have. Play the purple knight. I have the
Okay.
threshold.
Yeah.
3 mana. And I'll get the lands. And then it's your turn.
Untap. Draw a spell. I'll tap and play a desert, pinging 1. The bird is going to fly there. And I'll play a giant in the back line. And I'll end my turn, so he finishes off this guy.
Okay, I have.
Okay.
Stream over here. Take your land for 3.
Yeah, he keeps the lands. He keeps the lands.
He keeps
Yeah,
land.
yeah.
Correct.
So I go to 50.
Yes. 1 mana. And then I will play the Swindler troop here and gives Delve to the knight.
Okay.
And it's your turn.
On the tap. I'm gonna draw a spell. Going to tap to draw a site. I'll play a Pit Fiber.
Yes.
I'll fly and hit you for 1. How many spells you have in hand? 3.
3.
Okay. I'll move him. And I'll do Border Militia just for the 2. And I passed you.
Try to take your land.
I'll use the pit fighter for him.
I want to attack this land, so the L.
Yeah, so that means 3 damage.
3 damage. I take 1 because I leave the pet for the moment, right? It's also
Enter
when
or leave, yeah.
Yes, for the moment. Okay. And then I have all my mana open. Three directions over here, and 2 roads over here, and then it's your turn.
Okay. One tap. Draw a spell. I'll attack, so the lance is gone. And he dies. Then the giant will attack him. Tap and play. Hunter's Large. I'll move to that location.
Yep.
And I'm gonna pass, so both of them die. Yeah, your turn.
I would attack your land. Suppose you will defend, or maybe not.
Who knows?
Who knows?
I will not defend, take 3.
Then we'll draw a card.
Yep.
And I will use the card for the over here and
Untap. Draw land. Play it. Move. I'll bury the reference. And I'm passing to you. Yeah.
play the porch, no lands. Attack your land.
I'll block.
That goes here to the stream, and for 2 I play Let It Stray, put your giant back on this.
Okay.
And your turn.
Untap, draw sight. No lands. I'll move him. Play the Fomorians. And then I pass to you.
Draw a spell. Draw a slot. The easy part. You have 2 spells, right?
Yes.
Okay. Not sure it's the right thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I will attack him.
Yes.
So there's 2 left, and then I'll trade. Um, Robin.
Ooh.
Good.
Those Robins. Draw spell. Attack for 4.
Yes, take
Tap to draw a site. And play Amazon Waters. And pass to you.
over here.
Annoying little creature.
Lay the hideout over here, giving stealth to the summons.
Yes.
Attack your land.
Okay.
2 with stealth.
7.
Attack your land for 1.
6.
And it's your turn at the end. I'll gain stealth.
Yes. Untap. Draw a spell. Play a lookout, but you don't
Nothing
have
to look
anything.
at.
I'll attack this location for 4. Attack for 5. Defend. Okay. Play some cave trolls, and well, a big ass lightning for a small bird. Why the hell not? He's gonna finish me. So pass to you.
Okay.
Can't catch the bird.
Okay, now I have to top deck my answers. Hit them stealth. Take your land for 2. Lose the stealth. And
Untap. Draw a spell. Take 5. I'll kill this guy.
yes.
Move myself. Kill this guy. Then I'll give all my minions stealth and draw a spell.
That's it, right?
Yes. And then I'll have to play this guy over there. Was hoping to draw something else. Otherwise, he also had stealth if I do it other way around. But if you do it and then draw something from 5 mana, then I pass.
Okay.
Alright.
Over here.
Same tactic as me. I was already fleeing in case you put me on that stock.
To put him. Didn't die anyway. I'll play something giant over here. And that's all I can do. Your turn.
Untap. Draw a spell. I'll go for 5. He's gonna trade with this guy.
Yes.
Troll is just gonna move, and Servants is gonna hit for 2.
Yes, that's off.
And I'll move there and pass to you.
Drop down.
That could be not very nice or very nice.
Well, not sure.
Sarcasm.
Not sure. Move over here. And your turn.
Oof, not very nice. I have file limp too. Did for 2.
Okay. That's what I thought.
Oof.
Tactical move.
Well,
Yeah.
1, 2. You could stand like somewhere.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but
Yeah. It's not
would
gonna
be with him.
with him though.
Okay,
Good game.
great game. Great
Thanks.
game. Yeah, thank you.
Einfach dieses Mal. Bei uns 3-0 abgeschlagen. Zweimal die 3-1 genommen haben. Aber jetzt 4-1.
Do you think it was correct to trade those 2 units with the 6 units you have?
It all depends on what you have in hand, in my opinion. Like if you choose to attack something, you lose 1, and then you still do 4 extra damage. But I keep my giant. If you don't have solutions in the deck or hand for the giant, then it might have been the better call. But that's why I put it there. I'm happy with the 2. I'm happy with the 2 for 1.
Sure.
But if you went for the attack, I'm also happy because I can, and the turn after I kill the other one. So I don't know. It's.
I had the feeling I would have to.
Ja. Niet opjagen, hè, jongen. Ja. Ja, dus. Wat? Threshold? Ik had Arc Lightning. I had Arc Lightning, Vanishment in hand, both of them double threshold, and it was the 8 land. But I'm forced to play these cards because I don't have anything else. And that's why I need to hope that my threshold gets good, and it was difficult at start to... but... Close call.
Nicht die richtigen Antworten gezogen, aber es hat mega. Ja, ja, hat Spaß gemacht. War echt gut, ja.
Oei, blauw.
Ja, blauw voor jou. Oranje natuurlijk voor mij, hè? Ik ben half Nederlands, dus.
Ja.
Ja, dat gebeurt. Hey everyone, a very tight match. I think you both were very strong. You started out a little stronger, but then in the end, yes, you could turn the match around. Maybe I ask you first, what do you think was the reason why you first were a little bit behind and then were able to come back?
Well, the first reason to be behind was a little bit the cards that I draw. More of them were spells. I don't know if you saw it on the camera, what I had in hand, but like the Arc Lightning and the Vanishment were stuck in hand because I also did not match the double threshold in air. And I think it was like the 8th land that I draw that gave me the second threshold to be able to start casting those spells. So it was a bit difficult to try and stay alive and stabilize.
Yeah, you had to stay alive. You had to keep yourself in the game to be able to actually make that comeback after you drew the correct side. But you succeeded in the end. And you just told me, David, it is, right? Yes. You just told me, yeah, that's probably the more easy way. You just told me you had a very strong start, but then you somehow didn't get the answers anymore.
Yeah, I didn't get the answers in the end. I think my large creatures didn't come out, and all the things I drew didn't help me in any way against the army he put on the board. And it was a nice game. It was fair, but I couldn't stand up to his wave of minions. And yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. That's the first thing I both heard you say. Like, hey, this was a really cool match. This was a nice and fun match. You both agree, right? It
Absolutely.
was, and I think everybody. There were a lot of people in the chat that were like, "Wow, really cool match." So I think everybody agrees.
Thank you.
In general, I'm curious. Are you both having a good day?
Oh, if you ask me, absolutely. I'm playing against, or better to say, with a lot of nice people.
I like that. You don't play against the people, you play with the people.
Them,
That's awesome. Yeah.
And I had many very good conversations and stunning and amazing day. So yeah, what can I add? I mean, meeting so many nice people who play the same game that you love, there's not much that is better, I think, to do.
Well said, well said. Last question for you, Jesse. You have been in the final last year. It was an all-Belgium final. Do you think you can manage, because you're 4-1 now, right? You lost one match. Which match did you lose?
Well, it was the first one.
Okay.
But to be honest, I played 5 games now. I don't know what what his deck was.
Oh, okay.
So I don't think I will be getting to the finals, and I think that my next game is also going to be very difficult. Because we're playing sealed, and the first time I had a pretty good sealed pool.
I remember, yeah.
And if you have a good pool, it's easy to play.
Yeah.
And now I have a pretty difficult to play sealed pool where you have to use, like, nobody's a fan of the Lumbering Giant. You also have to play him. I played him. And people who can replace cards like that with, let's say, a Siege Giant that open that, they have so much advantage in the game.
Yeah.
So you have to try and get around those cards and still get the best thing out of just the ordinary stuff that you open.
In the end, if you reach like a 4-1 you have now, and the next round you play against somebody that's either 4-1 as well or 5-0, then it's probably about those really little things. Like you say, the small cards you can, the simple single cards you can replace with just a little bit of a better card. And that in the end makes the difference, right?
Sorcery is a pretty new game, and still new people join in. And if you already played Sorcery for 2 years and you face someone who just stepped into the game and now wants to join the tournament, he will probably make more mistakes than you, and that can cost you the game. So indeed, if you get higher and higher, it's more going to be the cards instead of the play.
True.
So we'll see what happens.
No, we'll see what happens. I'm very curious. I will follow you guys closely. Let's see if you will make it to the top 8, and otherwise I will still have a look what the last 2 matches have in store for you. The last match, actually. There's one more round before the top cut. I always have to search for the camera. We will be back after the last and final round, round 6, and we hope you enjoy yourselves so far. See you in a bit. Bye-bye.
Bye, Mom.
close to 2 minutes because
Okay.
I have to check, which is okay. But I don't want anybody to complain at the end. It is what it is. Yeah, it's all good. All good. Cool. Then good luck, guys.
Danke.
It's a bit tough, you know, with 4 points.
Well, I think I don't know. Let's play and enjoy, and that's it.
You know, if we would be sure to be qualified for next round, then that would be fine for me. But now there are still some people on 3 points, you know. They can get to 5 as well.
I'm ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
I cut.
You want to cut too?
Yeah. Okay, good luck.
Yes, good luck.
Fun.
You have like a dice to roll?
Yeah, the high roll.
That's fine.
You have dice? I didn't have.
I don't know.
Does anyone have a dice?
A dice? Yeah, to roll.
Danke.
You go first? I roll?
Yeah.
Oh, another one. One. Three. I will start, yeah.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, one land, two spells.
Okay. Okay, let's start.
Let's go.
Have a good game.
Good game.
Thank you. I tap. I have a foot soldier. Do you have spare ones? I'm good to go.
Draw a spell. Tapping. Wait a valley. And you go.
Okay. And tap. I take a spell. I tap. Play a valley. And I play cattle. I move my foot soldier up here.
Okay.
You go.
Draw a spell. I'm going for a valley here.
So just a normal? Yeah, okay.
The normal one. And from the settlers,
okay,
they look for
yeah.
lands.
You can use it once, isn't it?
Yeah, then you lose the ability.
Okay. It's my turn?
Your turn.
Take a spell. Of course, untap. I will play. Play. A desert. Well, will not do any damage, and I will attack you for 3 over here.
I take.
You take the damage?
Yeah, I'm at
17.
17.
Should we use this one as well?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah. But it's good to.
Yeah, then we can confirm if you have the correct. Wait, I spent 2 mana. Did I?
No,
That's
you
okay.
play the land and that's all.
Okay.
An attack.
Yes. And I play the Squire.
Mm-hmm.
It has lands. Do you have tokens?
Like this. I don't have token lands. if you want this.
Aina, do you have tokens for us? Because otherwise we have to.
Lands.
Lands and also foot soldiers, but lands. But I charge you in here as well for another one. So you go to 16.
Go. Tap. Draw spell. And Ronan is tapping here.
Yeah.
Belly. Make he lose the ability to remember.
You need this one?
Lands tokens.
Land.
Yeah. Okay.
Then I'm tapping. Play a long tower. Give me 2 mana. I have 5.
5.
Then for 3.
And the land.
Do you need more?
Yeah, lands token.
Yeah.
Okay, if you have. Would be better for the stream, I guess.
Okay, I'm playing a root spider.
Oh, you have the root spider.
Yeah. And then with the other 2, I'm playing a bot here. Your turn.
Okay. Draw a side.
Mm-hmm.
I will tap. Play side here. So I have 4. And I will play the Sir Priamus. We'll have a land token, and if they get us, I will just.
Okay, yeah, put it in.
I'll do it like this. For the land token for now.
Lands and lethal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. You're good to go? Because I can't do anything, everything is disabled.
Well, you can.
Yeah, I can untap it. So I can block, I guess. Didn't expect the root spider.
If he dies, then. Okay, I draw a spell. I'm playing a land surveyor.
Yeah.
So, land, tapping, playing a land. Oh, I have 3 more.
What do you mean 3 more?
3 mana. I spent 2. I have.
Okay.
I have 3 left. And 3, 4 when striking. So I play this Warren Shield. Attacking here.
You attack this one?
Yeah.
So this one is 2 plus
2. It's a 4 life.
Okay, I block.
I am attacking your guy.
Sorry?
I am attacking your guy.
Yes, I'm block. Yeah, okay.
So he dies.
No, I have first strike.
Yeah, you make me 2. I have 4.
Oh no, I have first strike. And strikes first.
Yeah, but the beer has +2 power. So this.
No, but I have 4 power as well for defense.
Yeah, so I made you 4 damage.
Yeah, but
you made me 3 damage to me.
Why? No, I make you 4 damage, isn't it?
No, it's 2.
No. Blocking is 4.
No, but
that's
this
for the defense.
This is the life, right? I thought it was the life.
Okay. Don't know
This
where.
is the attack, and this is the life of the minion. Good.
Okay, let's ask. Yeah. Hello, Jens. Over here. Jens.
Oh, yeah.
This is the life of the minion, the 4, right?
Yes.
So if he attacks with 4, then it will be dead because that's lands.
It makes me 3 damage.
Oh, and this one has the
4.
Yes, but this one has lethal. So it strikes first, and then your battle cards.
Yes. So it will go away.
What a mistake, man.
And Jens, this will the artifact will stay here.
Yeah. I didn't.
And my lands will go away now. Yeah.
Vaya puta cagada, tío. Ya está. I didn't saw the lethal one. Fucking shit. You go.
Okay. I untap.
Vaya por cagada, tío.
I take a spell.
Yeah.
I'll tap to get a land. An Atlas. Okay, I will attack your side. I'll play a Grain Sparrow over here.
20.
Yes, you're good to go.
Side. Play a skirmisher. And you go.
Untap.
Take a spell. I play a side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Will attack the side. 4.
Thank you. I'm blocking.
Yes. Attacking my great sparrow.
I'm at 15.
15. And 1, 2, 3. So fighting one at the blow. Play Scarlet. 3 more mana to go. We go.
Draw spell. I'm moving here with the spell slinger.
Okay.
I cast a love potion.
Yes.
Sacrifice and take the control.
Okay.
Then the skirmish will move here and perform a ranged attack.
Can I intercept?
No, it's moving. It's only moving.
If it's moving, then I can intercept or not.
Only when it's in your. Only when I come into your zone.
Okay.
And then when I move, I perform a ranged attack from any location along your path.
We'll go.
And you go.
I will take. No, I will draw a side. Red side. One question for Jens. With this card, the damage will go to the 2 or the 4? To the 4. To the 4. Yeah. So that's +3 now? +2.
So it's technically fixed.
Yeah, but I can attack it to get it. If I attack it, of course it will go 1 down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I must do it. I will attack the Sir. And then I will play Flame Wave. 7, 5, 3, 1. So this will go, that will go.
I take 5, right?
Yeah, 5. So you go to 10.
This? That?
Yeah, they get 3 damage.
They all die.
They all die.
The land's still here.
The land's still here. This will go. I will draw a side. With that right ability. Does Root Spider also get the damage?
No, because it's underground.
Okay, and my avatar gets damage too.
Yeah, like 3.
3, yeah. 1, 2.
It's 17 and so spell. The Spellslinger pick up the sword.
Yep.
It's moving here. I have 6. Play brown beans here and a bat here. So the spider comes up and pick up the lance. You go.
Okay. Take a spell. Place right up there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. With a brown bears here as well. That costs a duel. Let me fight the brown bears with the root spider.
Okay, so it dies, right?
Yes.
The lens is broken.
Yes. I don't know what happens with the land, but
Judge? I don't know.
go.
What happens with the lance and the fight? The duel, sorry?
Yeah, they strike each other and then the lance breaks afterwards.
Breaks, okay.
And then I think you're good to go, yeah.
It doesn't move, right? It stays in
No,
the same. Okay.
it's the same, yeah. They just fight. They stay in location.
Yeah, but shouldn't one of them die then?
No, it
No,
was a root
because
spider.
root spider.
Oh, okay.
To get rid of the root spider.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello.
You're here with Richard and
Richard, yeah.
Jürgen. And we actually decided to provide a little bit of commentary to you guys.
Yeah.
And I brought in Richard as the game expert. So you have to support me with your knowledge of what's going on. And I'm just going to ramble along as I always do also on my channel. But Richard, you told me you have played against Peter actually.
Yeah.
And he has some pretty strong cards, right?
Yeah, he beat me soundly. I had no chance. He plays Lady Isolde, which is a monster of a card. So every time your minion dies nearby, it goes back to hand. So you get so much value from the card. And at the point that I finally managed to deal with the lady, he just rescued her from the graveyard, played her again, and that was all she wrote. I was done for.
That happens.
Yeah,
You,
I think
you take all your effort to get rid of a certain card, and then they just rescue it somehow, and then you're in trouble again.
Yeah. But here I think Peter is in a bit of trouble with the roaming monster and bats creeping in. Spear Marshal is a very interesting card from Arthurian Legends. Gets a lands token at end of turn.
Yeah,
every time.
Okay.
So you can just strike your target. I think it's 3 powered, and now it's 4 powered with the lands token. So you strike the monster, and then at end of turn you get your lands token back.
All right.
And lances are deceptively powerful in the sealed and limited environment.
Yeah, I felt that
Legends.
during the draft we played last night in the hotel. I won with Lens as well, which was really, really nice. Our friend from Spain, which calls himself Polaroid here, has been part of the top 8 during Ascanrask 1, so I know he's a good player.
Yeah, he's a good player, yeah.
Yes, and yeah, from what I see, he's very concentrated and indeed, like you said, tries to find his advantage there.
Also attacking with his avatar, the spell slinger, and has a sword and shield on it. So that's a 3-powered avatar now. And that's just also a big beater now.
From what I've seen in the other matches as well, and what you just described with getting back the minions and so on, card advantage actually is taking the win today. We saw that with the Sorcerer too, and now here.
Yeah. I got lucky. I beat the Sorcerer on stream in the second round.
Yes.
And it was a fun match, but when he revealed the Sorcerer, I was very scared.
No.
Because the card draw on that card is just amazing.
No, it's super strong. We were predicting our Belgian friend Wout, who was in the first match in the stream.
Okay.
He had a Sorcerer as well.
Oh, okay.
And he was finalist last time, and we predicted that with the Sorcerer and the good card pool, he might have a chance to.
And also being a good player and then getting a Sorcerer.
Yeah.
So I think Eric Furiosa made a good decision with the limited environment to skip a Sorcerer and put in the Spellslinger.
Yeah. Makes it a bit more interesting. But that makes the Sorcerer unpredictably strong, actually.
And in this environment where you play Shield with Beta and Arthurian Legends, if you're lucky enough to get a Sorcerer, that's so much card draw, so much value.
Yeah, you have to be very lucky, but obviously we had 4 Arthurian Legends boosters in the sealed and 2 beta boosters. So if you in your 2 beta boosters get the Sorcerer, then it's really lucky. But we have, I think, 2 or 3 people in the tournament who were that lucky. So
nice.
Yeah,
I got lucky as well. I pulled the Witch, and I think I underestimated her in limited environment. But I actually played her, and just it gives you so much options. You can text your opponents, you can make them lose life, and that's also a different way of advantage.
Definitely. No, I think so as well.
I see Peter scratching his head here. He is in a bit of a pickle. He did not defend with his Spear Marshal, getting an extra. So probably the Spear Marshal is a 2-powered minion, with the Lance is 3 power. Oh no, he's defending now. He's focused on the match a bit.
Yeah, no, all good.
Yeah. So
You check out what's going on, and I can let the people know that after this round, after round 6, we will go to the top 8 cut, and we will, of course, stream matches of the top 8 as well. And yeah, we will try to provide commentary for those matches too until the end of the tournament. So
it should be fun matches, I think.
Yes, definitely.
We do have to watch out because the players are just downstairs from us.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
if we-
Last time, actually, we had to be very careful as well, because if you talk too loudly, then they can hear you. And if you talk about what somebody has on their hands,
that's
then
not
it's a
good.
problem. So
Yeah,
we
yeah.
actually just stopped talking about doing any predictions, just to make sure nobody would get an unfair advantage.
Oh, yeah.
That's definitely the better idea.
Yeah. Just need to look up Spear Marshal. I think it's basically a 2-powered or a 3-powered minion. Is there a chat function or not? Is there a
Yes.
live chat?
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look into the live chat as well.
Does anybody know put it in the live chat what the basic power is of the Spear Marshal?
Yeah, it's a bit difficult for us to see.
Yay, commentary, it says on the chat. we're doing our best. Yay.
Yay, commentary.
So chat, come on, let us know. What is the power, the base power of the Spear Marshal?
Yeah, Nerbil. Maybe Nerbil knows. If he's happy with the commentary, then we got 46 people in the chat. So let us know.
Oh, so quite a lot of views. Nice.
Yeah. I think we've been constantly around 50 today, which is very nice. I think people just leave on the stream and jump off and jump on.
Yeah, that's a good way to enjoy
Spear
it.
Marshal is 3.
3 power, yeah. So there was 4 with the lance.
Yes.
Could take out the roaming monster.
Yeah.
Now we got 2 fairies. Evil artwork by Drew Tucker.
Oh yes, we're actually gonna give away a big print signed by Drew Tucker with
Chain
that
Lightning
artwork today.
Peter is under a lot of pressure here. I think the sword and shield artifact, which basically powers up your minions, even on the avatar, it's very strong. Chain Lightning. 4 damage, put him on death's door.
Sophie is
Arc
very
Lightning.
happy with the commentary as well.
Oh, hi Sophie.
Yes, we have
Yeah.
to always say hi to Sophie because
Yeah.
we miss Sophie very much.
Yeah, thank you for letting us borrow Jens for the weekend.
Exactly.
Had a lot of fun. I
Yeah.
was glad to finally meet Jens as well. And yeah, of course, hope to see you in Leeuwarden, the both of you.
Yeah, that would be nice. Both of them.
Ah, it should be fun. Bring the kids. Up the kids.
Leeuwarden is a nice city
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
kids.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, true. Yeah.
Yeah, I will probably be there as well. But
nice.
I'm gonna leave the kids and the wife at home in Utrecht. So
Oh, yeah.
it's about a 2-hour drive for me. So that should be easy.
Yep.
How's it looking?
Oh, it's
Richard?
looking bad for Peter.
Yeah, I think so as well.
But it was a closely fought match because our Spanish friend is on 5, but he has full control now. And the problem for Peter is he can't escape. So he only has one side where his avatar is, and Polaroid, I forgot his name, but he totally blocked off the escape routes. It just takes too long to play a side and then move.
Yeah. No, I believe his real name, not his nickname, is Gerard from Spain.
Right.
And indeed, Peter seems to be put into a corner a little bit.
Yeah, and deal damage. That doesn't do much. I think next turn the Pellyberry Bats will kill the Grain Sparrow. I can even tap an adjacent, nearby minion. So there's no more defense.
Yep.
And that's probably the match.
Peter recognized that as well now.
yeah. So it's tapped and then done.
Yeah, do you think he can draw something that can get him out of this mess, or it has to be something really good, right?
Yeah. 4. Let's see if we can. So back on 2. Hit 1 on death's door.
Yeah, every player has their own way of dealing with the stress, and if Polaroid's way is tasting his pencil, then yeah, then
Ooh, he
we
drew a
might
big card there. That's not enough, but it's. Oh no.
Yes, no hand card comments. So
Sorry,
nobody they can hear us. No, you didn't mention the card. It's
no, I
over
didn't
to-
mention the card, but I was too enthusiastic. See
Yeah.
the card.
we recognize that, Richard,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
that's
yeah.
okay. We are allowed to be
Ah, but he-
enthusiastic about cool cards.
Yeah, he has an arc light. No, he showed the card.
Oh, he showed it.
the
Oh,
card.
okay.
Yeah.
I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
I thought he showed it to us on camera.
No, he just.
no. I get it.
Yeah,
I was just
yeah, yeah.
joking.
Yeah, I think would be fun.
Yeah, let's listen to him. Can we hear that as well then?
This I move here.
Let's see if there's any escape.
It's not the Conqueror worm.
Yeah.
Yes.
All good. Yeah, I think it will be very tough, but let's see. Maybe he has a special card up his sleeve. Yeah.
So get the
See
untap,
if
draw.
Polaroid can finish it.
Arc lightning.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah,
I was waiting for that one.
So that's the thing with Death's Door.
Yeah.
Sometimes it takes forever to kill somebody, but
and sometimes
usually
it
it's
goes
just
quickly.
next round it's done.
I'm gonna go down and talk to the guys.
Yep.
Yes, I think so. I feel comfortable when you throw it. Maybe I was thinking maybe have another, because usually people when throw this, it's because they have another sweeper back in his hand.
Yeah.
But
Oh, it's better pretty.
well, GG man.
We should have gone for a draw.
Huh?
We should have gone for a draw. Root Spider really.
Yeah, that's Root Spiders with
I definitely. I guess we'll not go into.
I missed this card. This one's
Yeah, I had the other games with the lady, you know.
Zag hij dit niet zo slecht uit, weet je, maar op een gegeven moment was het wel moeilijk hoor. We zaten een beetje kijken.
Ja, hij had heel veel extra, gewoon de hele tijd minions. En ik denk dat de flame pressure.
Wow, but I made a huge mistake. I didn't remember about the lethal from the and I was
About joining us for talk.
okay.
Both of us are.
Maybe
first speaker.
Let me drink some water.
Come next to me, Gerard, or yeah, doesn't matter which way. All right. Yeah. Good. We're here with the two top players from round 6. Peter and Gerard, and you actually snatched the win, and yeah, pretty surely advanced to the top 8. What was in the end? Because in the beginning we had a look at the match, Richard and me. In the beginning, it was a bit tough, right?
I was telling my cousin I made a huge mistake at the beginning, and then flame wave, and then I was hoping to still playing, but the cards entered to my hand very well, and I don't know, it's what I draw.
Yeah. No, in the end you were able to turn it around, so that was pretty nice. Did you feel that in the beginning you had a bit of the upper hand?
Yeah, I think so too. I had the upper hand. Definitely, it was a pity when the root Sparta came at the board. I tried to push from the beginning, get quick damage and build a little bit up for cards like the Flame Wave or Duel ahead to finish it off maybe towards the end. But the root spiders was really like giving me some time, to build up his mana base and also his card base. So it was a bit of a pity, and then I was still doubting to play the Flame Wave on a certain hand. I thought on minions at the 5 damage range. What can I do best, And I thought, okay, let's maybe clear the board a little bit to my advantage. But when I saw the 1 or 2 next rounds, I was like, oh, I should have kept the Flame Wave in my hand because I could have even had a better advantage with the Flame Wave. Yeah, so it was a bit disappointing. I was doubting it. Yeah, in the end I played, but maybe afterwards would have been better to wait 1 or 2 rounds for playing Flame Wave.
Yeah. I can imagine. Richard, you saw him put his hands
yeah, I saw the pressure was building.
Yes.
And also the sword and shield on the avatar. It's a crazy, the sword and shield on the avatar. That's a crazy combination. You just beat for free. And I played you 2 rounds ago.
Yes.
You have a fantastic deck as well. And you beat me completely with Lady Isolde. She wasn't in this match, sadly. Unfortunately, that's a very good card.
Because I had the cheap ordinary minions and some exceptionals,
And now, and I saw you also now played the Spear Marshal.
Yeah.
Which is amazing, a fun card.
Yeah, it's really amazing card. I played it in ESSA as well at Spiel when I had the draft. I played when I opened my first pack. I had this Spear Marshal, and I liked it ever since. So when I got it now in the draft, when I opened my packs, I was like, okay, I have to play it again now.
Nice.
But that's really,
and what?
Lance tokens each round is really like a machine.
And your like the top cards in your deck.
Well,
what do you feel like?
In this match was the root spider play with the Gothic Tower, I think it is, 5 mana, and then the bat. I feel very comfortable with that play. Then I made a mistake because I feel very comfortable. But well, the good cards of my deck, I think it's the mana curve.
Okay.
Yeah, they are ordinary, and most of it they are ordinary. So, but I have a very good curve, and also I have like 5 ramping cards, so I don't need to draw lands, and instead I draw spells. So I keep continuing with the pressure.
Yep.
So that's it.
But it's a thing in Sorcery, you never can get too comfortable. As soon as you think you're comfortable, somebody just draws a huge card. It's just.
It's a lesson. It's a lesson. Think before do the things. I'm that kind of person that sometimes it's like I don't know the name in the word in English.
You're playing things a bit too hastily. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Sometimes when I feel comfortable, I don't think the.
You just go for it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Last time during Ascanrask 1, you were in the top 8 as well, if I remember correctly. I don't know exactly where did you end. You remember?
Last year, I ended up at 6.
6, yes.
Lost against Wolf, ended up being the tournament winner, the Wolf, I think.
Exactly. Yeah, I remember that. So this year you're going for at least the 5th place up.
Yeah, I hope so. But coming from Spain, Barcelona, to me enter the top 8, it's made the whole day. So,
But it's amazing. I think I posted it in the chat. It's the Netherlands versus Spain. I think that's awesome. We had a lot of different nationalities during the live streams today, and it was good fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. I'm going to talk to Richard a little bit. I'm going to leave you guys, and I'm going to see you probably in the top 8. And I hope you will, definitely join next time as well. I don't know if you still have a chance to make top 8. It will be tight, right?
I think I was 7th place before we started, so there were quite some people on 3 points, but a high win percentage. So, but who knows? Maybe the good players lost.
Maybe
for me.
we'll see.
We will see.
We'll see. Okay, thanks a lot,
Makes
guys.
it exciting.
Yeah.
I think the round also finished.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks.
Thanks. So before we go to the organizational stuff that happens after round 6, I wanted to talk to you a little bit about Sorcery Fest, Richard. Can you
Yes.
tell us a little bit more about that?
Sorcery Fest, yeah, it's an adventure, I think, for us.
Adventures are good.
Adventures, good. So me and my buddy Ron, who is here also, we organized a large old school magic event. And we figured we would want to do something like that in Europe as well for Sorcery.
Awesome.
And we saw all the events in the States firing off with Sorcery Con, and we figured we should be able to do something like that here in Europe. So
good initiative.
Yeah. So what we did, and we announced it today. And I think it also has been on the stream.
It definitely has been. I've been
so we're
seeing
doing
it.
Sorcery Fest in 20th, 21st and 22nd of June.
Yes.
So an all weekend long festival of sorcery. It's basically our philosophy is go to a festival, hang out with friends, and by the way, play sorcery as well. But we'll do this all weekend, side events, constructed, shields. We'll bring in artists, we do workshops, we do learn to play. So it will be a whole weekend-long experience of sorcery.
Sounds fantastic.
Yeah, we hope so.
You have some pretty neat stuff lined up, the stuff you just mentioned. Where can people check out or sign up for the event?
You can check out, we have the events made up in the Sorcery Player Network. You can find them there under the name Sorcery Fest. You can also check out our website, www.trollsoftherealm.com, which is the web shop that we started for singles and everything.
Yes.
But there, all the information is there. You can buy the tickets, I think, in maybe 2 weeks there.
Okay.
And so far, we have no cap. So we are hoping maybe
For a lot of
50.
people.
We would love it if we have 50 players. If you get more, we can bring in more artists and even grow bigger.
Yeah, that would be awesome. And it is in the Netherlands?
It is in the Netherlands. It's in Leeuwarden.
Yes.
It's in Friesland, so up north.
Yes, so people fly into Amsterdam probably.
Amsterdam, Eelde. And,
Can stay there for 1 or 2 days. But
Yeah.
I would do that after the event and then, they can combine that with a trip to the north of the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Do you already know which artists are coming?
No, not yet. And we will announce, we will build the hype going in there.
You
but,
just announced it today, I just was curious.
Yeah,
but,
no, not yet. But for the Magic tournament, we had guys like Jeff Mengies, Jeff
Yes.
Laubenstein,
Yes.
and we had Drew Tucker last year.
So
So
indeed,
we have a
yeah.
lot of good connections there, and they're always having fun and being happy to come to Leeuwarden.
I talked to Drew and Jeff, and they both were really, really happy and very excited about the event.
Yeah,
So
thanks. Yeah.
that was the Aachen Troll Cup. But Sorcery will definitely be a very big, cool thing in June 20th, 21st, and 22nd of June. Awesome. And you just quickly mentioned you have a site for singles as well, which is not very common over here in Europe.
No, it's one of the first. It's trollsoftherealm.com.
Okay.
And it's also on the poster. And still 8 now. Still 8?
Oh, that's good to
top
hear.
8
Peter
yet?
is
Nice
still
one.
on the 8th place, so he
it would
might be able
I
to
think
make
it would be deserved as well.
Yeah,
It's just coming here today. The atmosphere is so nice. It's a starting community, but people treat each other as friends, and that's what really drives us to organize something like Sorcery Fest.
Yeah.
Because get like-minded people together, have a weekend of fun, and just enjoy life and cards.
I know exactly what you mean. I mean, that's why we do this here today with Ascanrask too, because we had just a big blast during the first one, just getting the people together, getting people from all across Europe, hanging out with cool guys, and just talking about sorcery, playing and having fun. That's what we want to do here. So we're gonna head over to do some organizational stuff for the after round six things, and then we will probably be back in the commentary for the top 8 matches, at least
we'll do so.
some of them. So
Would be
see
fun.
you. Indeed, it will definitely be fun. See you in a bit.
Cheers.
Cheers. Bye.
Yes.
For these matches, and looking forward to those. Sadly, we didn't make the top cut ourselves.
So close.
No, you beat me.
Yeah,
you really beat me hard. I had no chance.
I have one other guy I played against down there.
Yeah.
He completely steamrolled me like you did. So I did with you.
Yeah,
so,
you did that to me.
yeah. So I just came from that match and got steamrolled. So I was a bit angry and hungry for steamroll myself. So, but it's gonna be interesting to see how the games are played.
So my name is Richard. I'm one of the trolls of the realm.
Yeah, I'm Nicholas. I was commenting on the last Ascanrask tournament.
You did commentary there as well. Oh, nice one.
On the finals, I think it was.
I missed that one. I wasn't playing Sorcery then.
No, but you're taking a very big step into that kind of thing.
We did a very deep dive.
Yeah.
I played my first game of Sorcery in September. And then went to Spiel Essen, did in the White Rabbit store in Essen, did the tournament or the release of Arthurian Legends. And from then we just went full deep dive into Sorcery. It's just an amazing
I had the same
game.
thing. I started playing, I think, when beta round was released, and I went to Spiel as a volunteer and did a lot of learn to play with the new folks. It was very fantastic to meet the team.
It was so
and
much fun.
Also all the getting new people into play and teaching them, that was very fun experience.
Yeah, it's a fun game to teach the people, and you just see their eyes lit up with all the art and then the amazing things you do. I played against one of the team from Eris Curiosa, against Sean.
Oh, yeah.
He actually designed, I think, the snowball. He killed me with it, and it was an amazing experience.
You can kind of see what Sean designed in the cards. He gets all those weird like movement cards. Like I kind of noticed when he has designed one of the cards. It's kind of he has a style.
Yes,
it's fun.
And it's today the Ascanrask tournament, superbly run by White Rabbit Store and of course Jens and Jurgen. And this amazing vibe, a lot of friendship here today.
Yeah, it's definitely been
made a couple of new friends. So
that's good to hear, and we are happy to have you.
Yeah,
It's been very good, and you're also a veteran in the TCG world, I will say.
Old school Magic.
Yeah,
I think the match is about to start.
Is it? Yes, I think we're ready.
So okay, we can't do any commentary on the cards in hand.
No,
or because the players might hear us.
They actually can hear us pretty well. I had that problem last time.
Okay,
so yeah, we should not
very quiet.
Yeah,
but if you Heine, if you speak in a very low voice, I think the audio quality is still okay. Yeah.
All right. So.
Nice.
I think we're getting to see who
so
starts
we have
here.
the number 1 seed against the number 8 seed. I played against Peter. He has a nice deck. He steamrolled me as well.
Oh, okay.
He was one of my losses, and I think Rigo, he went 6-0 today.
Oh, that's quite impressive, I will say.
Yeah, and he's playing a foil sorcerer of a spellslinger with the full art back turned up, which of course I like.
Yes, definitely. Oh,
I think it's such a so we can't say anything now about the cards.
No, but we could say one is an earth deck and the other one is an air, fire, I think.
Yeah.
You played Rigo, was it?
No, I haven't played against Rigo.
Oh, okay.
I played against Peter.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's.
I got one mulligan off the side for Rigo.
Yeah.
I think that's all he's gonna do.
He draws a new site
and also
Peter
one
also
side.
Get some more adjustments on the camera.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Peter gets to start. It's supposed to be quite an advantage in Sorcery at the moment. If you
I think so, but it's with the Spellslinger, it's a bit different.
You get to develop your land base.
Of course. Definitely, but you also kind of lose that one extra card, and with the Sorcerer, you could always make that up in the mid game.
Yeah.
So
with Earth, Fire, let's see where Peter is
We
going.
got the
He's-
village out with the foot soldier. And I think he will do aggressive, yes. So he put
Yeah.
the pedal down, so now he's protected from charge.
Well, early with the grain sparrow.
Yeah.
Of course, it doesn't get the life gain. But yeah, it's a early attacker.
Yeah, it's maximum of 20 life, so
yeah,
that doesn't matter what the game. Let's see what Rigo gonna do.
You see, there's a bit of tension in the top 8.
Yes, I forget. It's been a long day. We had 6 rounds.
6 rounds,
so
yeah.
I think people are getting a little tired. We started very early.
And it was quite late last night as well.
Yeah, yes, for many of us.
We started an Arthurian Legend draft, I think, at 11 o'clock last night.
Wasn't it 11? Wasn't it even midnight? Something like that. It was so stupid. I've played one round.
One round, yeah,
and
and then I played the second round, and it was a good box. Somebody got somebody got a ring, and yeah, that was a lot of fun.
We also had one of the first pack that got open in the store, and this one was foil ring.
Foil today there was a foil amethyst core. There was a foil onyx core.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
there were some good pulls as well.
Yeah, true.
Oh yeah. I think we're gonna
so we
see
got
some
Hamlet here in the middle.
Yeah.
So that will
make all his ordinary minions cost 1 less.
It can
and
go
there's
quickly.
the fireball.
That's,
cleaning
that's
up.
an early blowout. You see that it happened to me a couple of times. You try to start aggressively, and then as soon as they get to deal with these minions, you've already put in some resources and might be a bit behind now. Let's see if you can do.
But right now
it's 2 mana. He's done. Yeah.
It's still the card is 1-to-1, so it's not that many resources.
No, but
so they're pretty tight still.
It always feels bad, yo.
Yeah, I know. It's just blown away. But but
maybe
like if you look
you
at
build this plan, you think, okay, and then maybe next time I go there. Okay, yeah, no, done. And Peter did that to me in my game against him, where I had a quick start. And tried to position, and I had a red breast.
Okay.
And good cards, and then he just, I think it was a lava flow or something. Yes.
That a lava flow is heavy, but
Yeah.
we could see here he's being
He
aggressive.
beat me soundly. Otherwise, we won't talk about the cards. We of course know some decks. We won't talk about it more. We shouldn't do that.
No.
We give out the information.
But we can tell what's going on the board, maybe if you're new. But and we can talk a little about strategy.
The Squire here with the charge, I've underestimated it a bit. I think it's 3 mana, but you charge in, you hit for 2 against a minion. You get, of course, you hit only for 1 on the side, but it's.
And you can also do that thing where you drop the lance and pick it up with another minion, so you can push. Even though he has a 3 power minion, you got a 2 power minion. You can use that to kind of get the extra lance to that creature and attack.
Yeah. I really like the lance mechanic in Arthurian Legends.
Yeah,
especially in limited and shield.
It works very well in limited.
It's not overpowered because lances do get broken, and sometimes you just lose a lance and then you get a fight over the lance.
Yeah,
always fun if somebody else picks up your lance and just hits you over the head with it.
At least that when they break, that's pretty normal that you can kind of get them back.
So what you see now here is the quarrelsome kobolds. That's the typical thing of today. With I've done some Arthurian Legends shields and drafts, but now with the beta cards mixed in, it's a whole different meta.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
Somebody played a Vile Imp against me and said, that card also exists now in this card pool.
Yeah,
that's just.
I've seen
quarrelsome kobolds. They're quite.
Yeah, they're quite strong. And also the Dragonets has also been strong. I played a few matches with people.
You played a vampire against me.
Yes.
It was you.
Yeah.
Vampire.
That was also one of my very happy pulls from for when I built the deck. I was just like, vampire, I'm gonna play this.
Luckily, I was able to deal with your vampire.
Yeah, it went.
But then it cost me so much resources your other minions just crushed me.
I had a lot of 3 powers and 4 power minions, so that was kind of the game plan, was to build a bit more mid game. You could see
You do
these.
owe me a rematch now at Sorcery Fest.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
I will hopefully be able to attend. We will see. We all have our other
let's
stuff.
see what Peter is doing here.
I think we're getting into, and you can see.
So he's played a Forge. Has 4 mana. Does he make a Lance token or not?
You can see here the power has shifted a lot now. It's Peter who's on the defense.
Yeah.
That Quarrelsome Kobold did a number. Also, especially because the lance was left there.
Yeah.
So he'll be able to have that.
That's what I said. Like you're just
you can,
but you lose your Lance token.
Yeah, and then you can pick it up, and it's a whole nother game.
Yeah. Let's see what Rigo does here. So untaps, draws a spell.
Was this
picks up the Lance token with the family?
Still, if he wants to keep the pressure up, he has to deal with that 4 power minion bear.
The bears,
So,
they're strong.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All
So I've started playing Magic in the early days. You had the grizzly bears.
Yeah.
It's 2/2. It's not that strong. It should have been bigger, but these bears are just
and
actually
it's
quite strong.
It's the same artist who did it.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
that's
I know.
also
And that's
fun.
the beautiful thing about sorcery and the whole creation by Eric. He looked at the inspiration and said, okay, I can make this
like
bear
what I wanted
better.
to have what it was for me when I was a kid. And
it's Jeff Menges. He visited our tournament a couple of years ago. I met him. It's just a great guy, and I do love it that he is also making so much artwork for sorcery.
Definitely. And that's just the.
Could you just turn the screen and we can see the live chat?
Is that the live chat? There.
Yeah, big turn.
Yeah.
Side coming in good with reduction.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah, the Hamlet. I for me, so I played a 2-colored deck.
Yeah.
Like air and fire. A lot of double casted costs.
Yeah, same as me.
Yeah, and then at first I didn't play the Hamlet. Because I was worried about threshold.
Yeah.
And then after I got soundly beaten in round 3 with my buddy Ron actually.
Yeah.
And he just beat me because of Hamlet. And then I put in Hamlet, which of course bit me the next round because I couldn't get the threshold with the Hamlet. So yeah,
I had
that's how it goes.
I had a turn 2.
So he will. We need to concentrate on the match as well. Sorry, guys. So he dealt with the kobolds of it, the bear, with the cavalry. Oh, there's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to get back.
Yep. So one of the things I still need to learn in sorcery is site placement.
Yeah.
Where do you place your sites? If you're not careful, you're gonna get cornered. There's no room to move. Carelessly played site somewhere, and it just gets attacked.
I think I'm not an expert, but I think a lot of people say that you should try to keep it in the 6 squares around your avatar.
Why is he charging with the pebbled? Oh, good point. Judge.
Yeah, that might have been a misplay.
Yeah, but guys, we're doing commentary.
Yeah, we are not judges. So.
Basically how we do this in commentary with the old school tournaments, it's up to the players just to get a legal board state. Here it's true.
That's also, I think it's because people are tired that they've just simply forgot. He charged with the with the pebble. I think I didn't see it. In the chat, people are saying that he went.
It charged with the cavalry. Well, there's a pebble pass. So
the pebble is. The pebble pass makes it you can't charge.
Yeah, minions top lose charge, so the charge wouldn't have been there. So he charged in with the cavalry, killing the.
But didn't he charge it from here? I mean, I don't know. It's a long time ago now, so I don't know.
I don't know if they can restore it, but
yeah.
Yeah. Heine is there as well.
Yeah, so that's because they lose charge when they're nearby.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think we're gonna play it. Just let them play the game. Else we will have to start a rematch, and that's also just horrible, I think. So, I think we're gonna use the silver rule here and just say it's okay. We are being gentlemen, and and the players didn't notice any of them. So
fine. It's of course we make mistakes all day long. Sorcery, Jens is now at the table. We'll see what happens. But Sorcery is a difficult game, and there are so many interactions, and whether or not you sometimes you miss a ruling or an effect of a card, and then so the atmosphere today is quite relaxed. Also, we've let people take back actions, and
I think
it's all good fun. Like it is one of the first tournaments. We get a mix of players. We get today we have players who play a lot of on Tabletop Simulator, who play a lot of games with the local community, and we have people playing for the first time.
Exactly, and it's a mix, and everybody is quite relaxed, and it's not. We are not completely. Now he saw the pebbles misplay, so it's a little bit. But I don't know how they're gonna resolve it. I think we should make the players figure out what they want to do. So I think they might just play forward anyways. And then it's, of course, the judges' call to say what they're gonna do, but I think they will either... I think they can come to agreement on it. It's as I said, it's very relaxed when we play, and they're just gonna keep playing, so... And
Poisoned Well, also a card that we've played. It was.
Yeah.
So, here comes the Spear Marshal.
Yeah, that's a great card.
Yeah, I love that card. It's a machine gun.
Yes. No, but it's
gets a lance token at end of turn.
Yes. And is it
strong
start
minion.
of turn? I can't remember.
At the end of turn, you get
end of turn.
Yeah.
So not as strong as if it was the start, but still very good.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Now you can attack, lose your lance, you get a new one.
Yeah, that's right. But you could also have someone pick it up and move it away from it.
No, but you get the lance in hand.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, it's gonna be hard for Peter to... He's not looking at a good board state here, I will say.
But we'll see. We saw in the previous match, and one of the guys commented on it as well. As soon as you get too comfortable in Sorcery,
it's all gonna change.
It's all gonna change. Somebody plays a big card, and then it's all whoosh.
Exactly.
And then the tables turn.
It's fun how minions don't usually stay long in the realm. They usually...
I really had to get used to that. So you're building up, you're playing your minions, you're having fun. Oh, my minions are on the board, and then just whoosh, they're all gone. Like what?
I will say it's better in a turn legend. The minion stays longer, but like remember when we used to draft beta, it was like you put down and then the spell was there right away to finish it
also
off.
with the deserts and stuff.
Yeah,
So,
the desert was
I think that's a very good development for limited. The new draft kits.
Yes.
With the basic lands with no abilities, spellslinger instead of sorcerer.
Yeah.
Makes it a bit more fun.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
definitely.
Yeah, it's
The sorcerer was too powerful for like standard. Like it's just the one everybody gets. So that made a lot of the other avatars just go like, it's not powerful enough to play.
Yeah, true.
So, like most avatars is kind of better than the spellslinger. So
Rico still has a lot of cards in hand. Let's
Yeah.
see if he puts more pressure on the board.
I think he will.
Yeah, and he attacked with the family to the avatar, so the spear marshal is a bit out of.
Yeah, it's out of range right now. So and that's also why you a lot of time don't span out like Rico because he's on the pressure right now. It's
Keep the
okay,
lands
but
closed
yeah,
and
but
get the defenses up,
it's easier to defend a more closed in. So if you space out the whole row with 5, it's hard to defend. But if you're on the attack, it can be okay.
Yeah, and he is on 1, 2, 3, 4 mana. It's not a lot to work with.
Yeah, definitely.
So now the spear marshal, it can come in within the steps, of course. So
I think I would probably have. Those are very small minions. Maybe I should just keep them if I got a board wipe when my board state was this big. I will say. So that was.
So he has 2, 5, 7, 9 power on board. Yeah. Yeah,
that's
moving up. Aggressive side placement. Oh no, yes. Oh, he has 6 mana.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And that's what I'm
flame
saying.
Wave, like whoosh. As soon as you get too comfortable, you just get whoosh.
Exactly. And that's why I was saying like if when he had that much board state, maybe you should left those the beetle and the
maybe that
beast
was
of
the reason
burden
why
on
Peter
top.
played a spear marshal
On
way
the
down. From the screen, so all the way to the right.
I could see he had
knowing
that.
He had a flame wave in hand.
I noticed that he pulled it at the starting hand, so I was surprised that he was actually keeping it because it's a long time to have it in hand. So
now it does.
It did pay out.
And now let's see if we can come back from here.
Yeah.
So a defensive move from the spear marshal. Now.
He didn't want to attack.
No.
That's interesting.
Let's see how Rico comes back from.
I think he kind of tapped with the resources.
Oh yeah.
So
should have been damage here for Peter as well. Good that they caught that.
Yeah, that's important. Those
small George, burn, baby, burn. Yes, it burns.
I had that vampire out in a game, and he could. I was like, he was almost getting me on death's door, and then he got the magic missile and put me on death's door, so I couldn't heal up again. That was why I lost that one.
I think Rico is a bit in a tank now.
Yeah.
Figuring out what he's gonna do. He lost a lot of minions there.
Yeah, he lost a lot of cards.
He lost a lot of cards, a lot of resources, and becomes more of a top deck game.
2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand against 1 from Peter, so that's almost the same.
Yeah.
Spear marshal on the board.
Yeah, it's kind of the same. And
so do you stay here with your avatar and get? He moves up.
Very aggressive with that avatar.
Yeah. Well, he's 6-0 today. I think he knows what he does, but let's see what he has here. The cavalry picks up a lance. Why would you move there?
It's because he attacked for 1, so he hit him for 1 damage. So we put pressure on him because he's low.
Yeah.
So I think he thought, okay, I got all the sites I need, so I don't need more sites.
Yeah, but now he opens himself to attack from the Spear Marshal.
But he got sights all over, so he could get damaged anyways.
Yeah.
As if
yes, but the Spear Marshal on the side only hits for 2.
Oh
and
yeah,
now
if he
it's
strikes
fully
him,
pulled up with,
yeah,
powered up with the lances.
and then
well,
he will have to strike
Yeah.
the avatar for more. That's
that
right.
is an interesting card, Overbearing Bailiff.
Yeah.
He plays it defensively. It's a 7-powered minion now.
Yes, because it's on his back row.
Yeah,
Yeah.
defending his Spellslinger. Of course, doesn't defend you against direct damage, but does a good job defending against minions.
Yes. Maybe he has a postmortem gate. I don't know what he drew. That will be really bad.
So
yeah,
now
he hits. Maybe
for 5.
maybe he actually wanted to break some of those lances.
Yeah, that could be. Hits for 5 now.
Yeah.
See Spear Marshal getting on the lance.
Yeah.
No, we'll see.
And both players on the same. But
there's still again pressure with the cavalry there.
I think there's still very even in this game.
That's a rich caravan.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, the caravan attacks.
Yeah, it's
So
attack
two,
for 3 was it?
maybe?
4? I can't remember. It's
No,
the beta one, right?
Yeah, beta.
Yeah,
It's,
so that's
2 powered, I think.
4.
4 powered?
Yeah.
4 powered, yeah.
It's a 5-drop 4 power.
5-drop 4 power with a lance, so.
Yeah, so.
Yeah, 4.
Will be 5 when it attack strikes a unit.
So it's 2 power there. Pressure.
Put some more pressure. He could attack the side for 1. It still doesn't get him to that store.
Attacks this. Do you set attack the Spear Marshal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that will.
It's for 4. Oh,
that's
nice, interesting play. I think Rico must be feeling confident here.
I
that
think
he can close out. Get a joust.
So he can.
Oh.
Why would he attack the Spear Marshal? Ah, that's.
So to break the lances on the.
But yeah, that's for.
So he broke the lance on the Spear Marshal,
yeah.
then jousted.
So it will.
Switch the cards.
And
Spear Marshal is dead.
So he will have his caravan alive still.
So now we see that Peter is cornered. Yeah, there's no way to go.
No.
Nowhere to go with his.
But it's they are both.
They're quite low.
Yeah, and they will. He will put one of them on that store, I think. So if you can get him on that store this turn, then.
I think it was a risky play.
It definitely was.
Yeah. But sometimes risks pay off.
Yes, sometimes they don't. It's we never know.
And in some matches, you don't even get to take risks because your opponent just beats you.
You still.
That was a fun. No, I learned a lot in our match.
That's good.
Yeah, like I said, the attack with the stealth creatures, where you just moved in, you didn't attack, so they kept their stealth, and just. It felt so intimidating.
Yeah.
Where you just crept in closer and closer, and then I'm staring down 2 stealthy 3-powered minions close to my avatar.
Yeah.
And then as soon as you were ready, you just boom.
Yeah.
Up, came out of stealth and just we see a burning hands here.
Oh, that's gotta hit.
Ooh, that's gonna get Rico to death's door.
So now he will be. So he's. 1 turn ahead, so that's gonna be interesting to see if.
What's he gonna do now? Because of course now Rico needs at least 2 turns to kill Peter.
Yes, and they're all the way up close to each other, so it's gonna be hard to run away from. I think.
Any direct damage spell puts him in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let's see
Yeah,
what
Rico
the...
going in the tank here. I hope not that Rico falls to the top 8 curse of going 6-0 in the Swiss and
Yeah.
then losing the first. It's
It's
a curse, man.
Yes,
It's
it
happened
is.
so many players.
And it's most time the people who struggle that get them more, let's say, alert when they get to the finals, when they lost someone the way.
And Peter must be feeling okay here. Maybe a bit of tension. He was so happy to get into.
Yes.
Because he lost his last round match. And he was thinking he would just drop out of top 8.
Because he lost one match?
Yeah, he lost the last match.
Oh, okay.
So he maybe thought, maybe I just get to 9th, 10th place or just missed the cut. But he made it. He was in the top 8. He's playing the first sheet. And he's in a good position here.
Yeah, I think so.
And it's a great match. It's very closely fought here.
Yeah, and you can see Rico is thinking like crazy to try to figure out how to position himself.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be very interesting to see how he's gonna counter this move.
So we got Sisters of Avalon. Okay.
So he will have to discard a card and draw.
Then it's mandatory,
Draw. Yeah.
So you discard a card. And if you don't have a card in hand,
then you draw it.
You just draw a card. You
yeah.
don't discard, you just draw a card.
That's what we've been playing with, at least.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's how it is.
Yeah. So the caravan, where's he gonna move?
Put him on this door there.
Yeah.
And then he moves.
And move there.
Okay.
Okay.
But he's still nearby, so.
Still nearby, yeah. And also for any adjacent card like Burning Hands, it's just one step.
Exactly. So
Ooh.
let's see if he has a finisher.
Let's see, what will he draw? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana to work with. Ooh, I see a line.
The
You get the
rescue.
rescue.
Yeah.
No, that's not gonna work because of the pebbled paths.
No,
It's
yeah,
the
it can still
same-
defend.
Nope.
No. What?
The
Pebble.
Pebbled paths. He can cast it here.
Yeah. No, because it's nearby. Is it?
No, he just cast it there.
Yeah, but he still doesn't have charge.
There's no charge. So where did he cast the card?
I think they're forgetting the pebbles
because
again.
Rico is still in it. So why is he tapped?
But he attacked and he blocked with the thing, but I think
Okay,
the
sorry.
pebble. Yeah, I think the pebble still is.
The pebble pass.
Yeah,
Or is it
it's-
enemy? I need to look at the card. Again.
I think it's everyone. Do you have it up? Well,
so it's basically.
Did you forget the pebble again?
Minions the top. So they basically it's fair game now. So they both missed the.
Let's see. What does it say?
It's minions the top nearby sides lose charge. So
Yeah, so they couldn't. No.
They couldn't, but now it's.
They forgot the pebble once more.
Dat was dezelfde fout. Die krijg geen charge vanwege de pebbled paths. Nee, klopt. Nee, dat was niet jouw probleem. De spelers doen fout. Ja. Nee, dat klopt. Sorry. Nee, ik zou net zeggen, wat ze doen is ze maken een dikke misplay.
Dat voor de tweede keer.
Tweede keer. Nou, het is nu, het is net 1-1. Ja.
Zo, ja.
Ja. 1-1 in misplay.
Ja.
Just leave it. Just
Yeah,
leave
okay.
it.
If it's yeah.
We decided to leave it, let it go. Hey, no, just like you say,
we know.
again with the pass. Yeah. So now we can do a
Yeah,
interview on
Pedro.
it.
We know.
If they
It's been a long day.
So if they make the mistake again, we'll just
then we're gonna yell.
yeah, guys.
Yeah, it is
Sorcery
definitely
is a difficult game. It is. There are so many decisions, so many decision trees.
Yeah.
I think that there are not a lot of TCGs out there with this amount of complexity.
Yes, I will say so. Well, yeah, it has a lot of nuances
With
and
all the
small
moving minions and nuances, and the whole the 3D thinking, like the buttering versus airborne, and the whole.
Yeah, and all the what is strikes and attacks, and a lot of new people forget about the difference.
Yeah, but now.
Now they're talking about it.
Yeah, but then
it's a little late now, right?
Yes. So you don't take. Yeah, because now they found out the mistake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think they should leave it now.
Yeah. But
no, wait.
But now, yeah, go talk with them. Okay, so I think we're gonna put in favor of Peter here because.
We figured on this one as well. So both made the same mistake now. I just want to give the information. I'm not telling you what to do.
That's a little much, Nebel, going all the way, restarting the game from turn 4.
So I just gave them the information that they both missed.
I
leveled
figured
pass.
that's.
I didn't tell them what to do. It's up to the players now to decide what they want to do. But now they have the whole information.
Yeah. I think they will have to play it out because I don't think we have time to start the
you can't go there again. It doesn't mind. It's all about, and of course, the tensions get a bit higher in top 8 and everything.
Yeah, and some people, but I think the community here is very relaxed and not that competitive in that sense. I know, like other games, something like this will have very angry people. But
of course, there was quite a lot of discussion on the social media about sorcery versus competitiveness.
Yeah.
A lot of players who came from a more competitive background.
Yeah.
They said we want the big rule books. We want to know what every card does. We want to know what the interactions all do, because only then you can have a competitive environment.
Yeah.
And then there's other guys. I'm one of those. So it's a kitchen table game. The mindset is kitchen table. You're gonna make mistakes. It's intentionally drawn up like this. The rules as well.
Yeah.
Figure it out. Have fun.
Yes, and I will say it's good to have the really competitive, really big rule book, but it's shouldn't be necessary to read to play it.
No, true.
So
and
it's
I
for
feel
judges.
That's one of the things that there will be some tension in the future also for sorcery with tournaments like this, where there's a competitive edge to it.
Yeah.
With the kitchen table rule set.
Yes,
and
the
vague rule set.
But they the Sorcery League made a very comprehensive.
And
so
with Ira Levin being the Codex keeper, and
so
we'll see. And what sometimes I feel it's a bit unjust, all the negative commentaries, and it's a journey.
Yes,
sorcery is on a journey. We get to be a part of it. In the first years, things will go wrong, things will go right.
And
the basis is it's a very good game.
And if you played like the old school Magic stuff, like back in the days,
that's my background.
And
Because,
we didn't know the rules at all. We didn't know what the thing did, and we just still played.
We made so many mistakes.
Yeah.
If everybody, my favorite story is that my buddy who I started Magic with, he had a Winter Orb.
Yeah.
and we played it one-sided. So only my lands didn't untap, and he always got to untap his lands. Like
we also had what was it, the land edge, where they could target everything with discarding the.
And here, Poisoned Well is a card that tripped us over as well, because a lot of people read it as you lose life of the sides nearby your avatar. Like your enemy's avatar. Then at some point it just deals 7 or 8 damage or something.
Oh, okay.
But it counts the nearby side from the Poisoned Well.
Yes, exactly.
But those mistakes are easy to make.
Yeah, it's but they're actually quite easy to see in the cards, but you need to know the exact wording of it, like nearby and adjacent and here and all that strikes and attack. So
here at the White Rabbit they have a beautiful playmat for learning to play, where you get the diagrams of the nearby and adjacent. It's just a good memory.
Yes, definitely, and you could see it
so
here.
The players are still talking. Let's see how they resolve this.
I think we're into a big discussion now with the judge. I think Jens have to just make a call here and say what they're gonna do, because they're not gonna finish the game if they.
Heine, just for my information, the rounds are timed in top 8.
Yeah. Because we have to close at some point.
Okay.
It's law, so.
So I hope the players can come to a satisfactory.
Yeah, so I think this is a good call from Jens that and gets the game moving on.
It's a call you can have a discussion on, of course, but I think in the spirit of the tournament and the game we're playing, it's an even.
Yeah, I think it's else they have to start over from scratch, and that's just too much, right? So
one thing, they both will never forget.
No, they will all know that card. I remember.
Me as well.
Yes.
That's like I said. That's what makes Sorcery beautiful. But it is basically a difficult game.
Yes.
So Rico made a step with his minion. So now Overbearing Bailiff is a bit of a...
Yeah, it's a big one now.
Yeah, but you can't attack.
No.
So he's safe from the Bailiff. He can't attack with his avatar. Then
no.
He'll kill it themselves.
No. Then when they attack and both build, so you just take it as it's not there dealing any damage. So it's just neglected when two.
It's best of 1. Today in the top 8. Also the finals, also best of 1.
Yeah, everything is
best of 1.
So that's how you play Sorcery, because it takes too long to play the game. So
it takes a very long time. Some matches even don't finish in 45 minutes. You don't. If you best of 3, it's
it will take way too long. It's 3 hours for one round. It's too much.
Let's see what we get here. We get the Pit Viper. Peter is not able to close out the game here.
No, but he's definitely building up.
Lumbering Giant. I've played that card a lot. But it's the drawback on Lumbering Giant, which it can't defend. Sometimes it just bits you or bites you.
And it will here. Right now he will rather have one that could defend, I think.
Yeah,
but,
probably.
But it's still good to have, because he has 3 minions and 4 minions.
I can't.
Yeah.
But he's moving there.
He's not attacking.
He puts all eggs in a basket.
I think.
And
he's not gonna. It's
Pit
not gonna
Viper
try
is
to
not
fight.
burrowed, it's on top.
Yeah.
Okay. Both players get chances to close out the game here. They're not both are not able just to finish it off.
Yeah. If
quickly.
anyone find a finisher, the
Yeah, it's
magic,
just-
then it's done.
Top deck now.
But oh
Master
no,
Servants.
he didn't find a finisher either. Oh.
Apparently not. He would have slammed it on the board. I
Yeah.
think.
I would just be put it down and then finish the game.
So it's 3-2.
He can't move anywhere. Unless he kills the Viper.
Yeah, but he can't move up. Then he is out of defense range. The Caravan can't.
The Caravan can kill the...
Today I actually intercepted a minion for the first time.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, it's the first time playing Sorcery I intercepted a minion. It was...
How do you guys feel about interception out there?
Yeah.
I heard the Sorcery League is tried one time without that rule. Yeah. See
It's
how
a
that
difficult
played.
rule.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not that difficult, but it's just not been used so much. But it's an incentive. Not the reason why it's there is different. It's something we know you can happen, but it's not happening that often.
Rico, what you gonna do? He's drawing a sight. He's not running away. Well, there's nowhere to go.
No.
Nowhere to run. These games where you're both on death's door, there's so much tension in it.
You're on your edge of your seat and your knuckles are white.
Try to figure out every move, every card, and every card placement. Everything is important now.
Yeah.
So they're thinking. So we have.
Especially when they're not finding any magic. It's all minions.
And a lot of counting and scratching going on.
Yeah.
So we have the Squire, the Pitfire, and the Lumbering Giant. 3 minions for Peter. We have 2 minions able to defend. It should.
No, but if he's down there, so
let's see what Rico has more. If he just passes the turn now, it's over.
Yeah, I will say so.
Yeah. Then you get attack.
Yeah.
Just attack 3 times. There are 2 defenders.
Yeah, you get attacked 4 times actually. 5. 4 that's matter, but because could attack with the bailiff as well.
Yeah, but the bailiff goes back to 0 power. Coming off the
isn't
back
it
row.
1?
Then we get a Keening Banshee. So there goes the map.
Yeah. Now we're back to scratching our heads.
Yeah. Oh, you would love to play Sorcerer now. Get the extra card draw.
Yes.
Yeah.
Blink will also be very good for him.
Let's see. We see the card. We
Yeah, that's not exactly what you're looking for, but maybe that'll help. It's just so many minions on the board now.
Yeah, and now how does combat work out?
Yeah.
Which is the, if you want to try to solve this, which minion attacks first?
Yeah. And you go in your head, like which is figure out that he's
Peter
gonna
has 6 mana currently available.
I think that's
Yeah.
that's it. Yeah. He played 5. Yeah. He has. I think he has 5 mana, right? 2. No, the bench is 4. 1, 2.
Peter's thinking about getting a draw.
What?
You know this ruling, Nicholas.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. That.
No. That's not a draw. I think Jens know this rule as well, so I don't have to put in. But I think I think he made 1 more.
So you said with
both being on death doors, avatars attacking each other.
It's
the
just
damage
it
doesn't get dealt.
No,
you can't kill avatars.
No, it will just go on.
Yeah.
Yes, correct. Who had the pads? That was Peter, right? The
pebble paths?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
So
Peter,
I think he
yeah.
actually made another mistake again because you only have 5, and this is 4. There's no model
1,
that
2,
dies.
3, 4.
Yeah. So I think actually I don't think there was a model that died, so he couldn't play the Banshee. I don't know.
Banshee is how much mana?
4, I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah. Okay. Oh man, sorry guys, I missed that as well. Did he get Immortal Dead? Okay, it's you see, it's late. People, we missed this play as well. With people, players missing plays, and we are missing plays, and
yeah, no, I think so as well. Sorry guys, it's been a long day.
Yeah,
I think this game we just have to. Yeah, no, you're correct. So, yeah, but at this point, I think we will have Jens look, and maybe we call, and yeah, I don't know.
So the Keating Banshee is
yeah. Yes, I don't know, guys. It's not good. There's a lot of misplays in this match. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
So the players get 5 more minutes because of the judge call. That's good.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's if you can watch back the stream later, but I'm dreading looking at my round 2 match. There's probably be a lot of mistakes in that as well.
Let's. We just hope we don't. I was lucky this time. I didn't go on camera, but I've say I also recorded a few matches with others, and that's almost always at least one misplay in most matches. Unfortunately, you have to we have the judge look very closely all the time. And he has 3 other tables to go.
He has 4 mana, is it? He did have 4 mana.
No, because he had 5. 1. No, that one
is his.
No, but that was
he had 4 mana.
Yeah, but then he also played the families.
He also played family.
Yeah.
Okay. So. Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's right, Noble. The Hamlet made
them
one
win
CC.
Yeah, okay.
I forgot about the Hamlet.
And that's why we don't interfere, because we're missing plays. We don't know what's it. It's up to the players.
Most of the time.
So we have Peter. He drew a berry. Now we have the.
Yeah,
that was the match. Both attacks. Ooh, this was a long match and a hard-fought battle.
Definitely.
And Rico, the curse of going 6-0 in the Swiss, and then losing in the first round in top 8.
That's hard. But
it's hard. You feel confident going into the top 8 with a 6-0 record.
Yes. But you get overconfident, and that's I think sometimes you need to be more on your edge of your seat.
I think so. I think he might. Well, you can ask him some questions of. And he maybe overextended a bit with the.
Yeah, I think
flaming. What was it called? The
flame wave.
Flame wave. But it's limited. You don't expect your opponent to have a flame wave or.
No.
So
So that's.
Whoa.
But it's.
So guys, there was a hard-fought match. Good game. Yeah, I feel. It was a good game.
It was a good game.
And it showed a lot of aspects of sorcery. Yeah.
And unfortunately, also some of the tiring aspects where you get a little bit unsure of what you're doing. But that's okay.
True, but
it was a great game. Definitely.
Yeah.
I think
maybe Jurgen is going to do a little interview.
I think maybe Jurgen will. No. No, he's not. Maybe. Ah, he is.
I will put you on. You can talk about the judge call then.
Yeah, we'll go to Jens here and call with the judge.
Hey everyone, I hope you enjoyed this match. It was definitely a very turbulent, very interesting match. And I think in the end, Peter, was able to decide the match for him. He barely made the top 8, but he actually won against the 6-0 player Rigolo. But what did you think about the match?
There was a lot of back and forth. It was a very interesting match. Two very evenly strength players.
Yes.
And, we had a long time where both of them were at death stall, and it was it was actually down to the top decking.
Yep.
And Peter was, lucky / good enough to pull a berry, and that sort of ended the game.
Okay, I didn't see that. I have to admit that because I was busy with another table, but that was the top deck that decided the game.
That was the top deck that decided the game.
Okay, nice one.
It was the same with one of the other tables. We also had a lightning strike top deck that sort of ended that match.
No, I can imagine then when it comes down to this, everybody can win, as we saw. And then it's up to fate to decide.
Exactly.
Destiny, how I often say. Yes.
But some very good players, very talented players. And
definitely.
these matches are so close.
No, I watched the match between Jesse and Gerard, so Belgium against Spain, if I may say that. And that was a really, really good match as well. A lot of suspense going on, and the other two tables of the last 8 players were tough matches too. So I think high quality here. I think Peter is joining us in a minute, but while he is taking a little well-deserved break after a match like this, there he is. Peter, do you wanna join us because you won against the
sure.
guy that
in
the middle is a
So
good
you
idea.
get this microphone, Peter.
Yes.
Yeah. I can speak in the mic.
You won against Rigolo, who was 6-0, and it was a turbulent match. Maybe you can let us know what your thoughts about the match are.
Yeah, it was of course a quite difficult match.
Yes.
Also a little bit, we misplayed a little bit with the charge and traveled. What's the side again?
Easy to miss. It is what it is. Yes.
Usually there are so many cards on the table that you forget about the sides or blow it. Yeah, it was in the end a good call to make. So respect for the judge as well. It's not easy, when in these kind of matches, but I think in the end it was a fair one.
No, I think so too. I
Yeah.
mean, it is what it is, and
It is what it is, but I think last games we were talking about if you are starting to feel confident, then usually you will lose. For me, it was upside around. I was totally not confident. I was going to win the game. I knew about the opponent. He was 6-0.
Yep.
6-0. So it was quite stressful, and I was just like easygoing. I was thinking just have fun and. Let's see what it gets, but
it turned out to be
end,
all right in the end. Yes,
and had some good draws at the end, I guess, with a couple of beefed minions. So I could put pressure on his avatar because he moved his avatar completely to my side. So maybe it was a bit of an advantage for me that his avatar was already at my side. If you have to start moving to his avatar, it would maybe take a bit longer. Tense game.
Tense game, definitely. Now half finals. Any predictions? Are you getting more confident now after this win? No, I don't. I'm asking him. I'm not jinxing anything. I don't have any influence over it.
Yeah, I came here just to have fun, and I think that's the most important. You had very fun games in the first 6 rounds. This was also fun, but a bit more stressful because you're playing for top 8. But I would say just have fun the next game as well, and then we'll see what the result will bring you. Of course, I would like to win, but if it's not, then first of all, most important is that we have fun.
If you actually manage to win the next game, you get the orange microphone because, as everybody knows, orange is the Dutch color.
Yes, yes.
I claimed it for now. Only half Dutch, but still. But you get the honor next time.
And you get the blue one for me with your blue cap and blue clothes. So we even again.
That would suit me as well, right? All right, Peter. Good luck in the next game.
Thank you very much.
Ik denk dat dat wel goed komt.
Ik
maar
hopelijk
dat zien we
wel,
dan
ja.
wel.
We gaan het zien.
No, I think I said I think it's going to be a fun match, and I think it's going to be all right. Cool.
Yes.
If you would hand the microphone back to Jens, we can
I will
discuss a
wave
little
to my
more.
children at
Yes. Yeah. Are they watching? Did you send through the stream? Nice.
Yes.
How are they called? How old are your children?
4 and 6.
4 and 6. Oh, the difficult face.
Usually they like the art of the cards, but
not playing yet. My son is 13 and he's playing, so that's good.
My
I'm
children
very
are playing
happy.
too, but they make their own rules, you know.
Oh, but that's fair
lands
as
and
well.
tokens, they play a whole own game. It's quite fun.
Don't give them any philosopher's stones, though.
No.
Not a good idea.
At least not the foil ones.
No, I definitely would advise against that.
But
yes.
thanks again for having the talk.
Yes. Yes. All right.
Step out.
But,
yes.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations.
And children, your daddy is cool.
Definitely. Join us in the middle, Rigolo.
Here you go, Rigo.
Yeah. Handshake, very nice. That's what we want to see here.
Great game too. It was tense, so we were just talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course we would like to hear your thoughts as well, Rigolo. It was a tense game.
It was.
And it went down to both of you being on death call and death door, and in the end the top deck decided, right?
Yeah, it was a top deck war for like 4 turns. I had about 3 cards in the deck that could have won me the game on the spot, and I kind of was just pressing on that. I felt the odds were in my favor, but
yeah,
I mean, they didn't turn out to be. Yeah,
that's how it goes sometimes. But I think you managed to finish the preliminary rounds with a 6-0 result, which is amazing. And you sold yourself very well in the quarterfinals, which is awesome too.
Yeah.
So nothing to be ashamed of, man.
Thank you.
Any thoughts about what you maybe could have done a little differently?
Yeah, totally. So I was pretty much in the lead for the majority of the game. I got him down pretty far, and I felt very confident, so I just wanted to put an end on this game, and I put down my entire hand, not expecting a rare that was gonna sweep the entire board, leave his creature alive, and kill everything on my side. And after that, I kind of panicked, and I felt like I just need to close this out. In retrospect, I wouldn't have had to have panicked. I had still a good rare in my hand. I had another good rare in my deck that I could draw. I could have like taken a more conservative route.
Peter mentioned as well that you were charging with your avatar, and that made it a little easier for him.
Yes.
Is that part of that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I just thought I can trade life points. I have 7. I think I had 17 or maybe 15 life points. I forgot. Oh no, it was 11. But I still felt like I have enough life points. He's about to be at death's door, so I just want to get him there. And what I could have done instead is move the avatar to the side, be away from the spear marshal, still attack for damage because there was another side of his to the left side.
Okay.
And then if he moves in with the spear marshal, I can do the play that I did earlier, which was attacking the spear marshal, breaking the lances, then jousting my creature. And to be honest, I just did a misplay. I moved in, anticipating him to attack my avatar, which he did, broke the lances. But this thing acquires the lance at the end of the turn. So it got to hold the lance when I untapped.
Mm-hmm.
And that way my joust with my other creature would have killed both creatures and had to break that lance again, attacking again. So instead of like, say, break 3 lances, take 6 damage, I took a total of 9 damage. And that's it sounds marginal, I guess, if you talk about it,
Yeah,
but,
but in the end, these are the things that make the
little
difference.
mistakes that just
Yeah.
add up, and
ultimately decide who's the winner.
True. I think it's amazing that you can recount exactly the details of this play, and I think that's what Sorcery often is about.
Yeah.
These cool experiences, these cool memories. I think there's nothing to be ashamed of, and I hope we see you again at Ascanrask 3.
Thank you. I hope to be back.
Yeah, I expect you to be, and then you have a chance to redeem yourself. Definitely.
Yeah.
Awesome play though. Awesome day for you, I guess.
Yeah, a bit of a bittersweet end at the end.
I can feel that, yes, but nothing to be ashamed of, like I said. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you. If you would hand back the microphone to Jens, then we can. Thanks a lot, man.
Have a good time covering the rest.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Very well played. Alrighty. Jens, that was a good summary of both of the players in the quarterfinals. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed the match as well.
Yeah.
Like you said, it was a turbulent match, but a very intense one.
It was, and as some of you mentioned in the comment section, there was a bit of a misplay with a charge being cancelled out, and well, we made a judge call to allow the second charge to go off, to put both players at the same sort of advantage.
Yes, exactly.
Because it's hard to go back in time and backtrack a lot of plays.
That doesn't
So we thought
work.
that was most fair, and as you guys could see, it wasn't a game-breaking ruling, so it was just great to see.
Like Rigolo just said, these are the things you, and Peter as well, these are the things you just easily miss on the table with a lot of cards. And it is what it is. And in the end, I think it's awesome to see that they shook hands and that they just had a good time. And indeed, like you said, nothing game breaking. We just move forward, and then everybody can enjoy their play. I wanted to mention two things, Jens, before we hand off and head to the half finals. You got an awesome channel here.
Oh, yeah.
Cardboard Guide, and I think everybody should check it out because you've been doing sorcery content since the Kickstarter, basically, together with your lovely wife, Sophie. And I think it's just fair to say and to give you a shout out and send everybody your way. Not only the channel, but the Discord is very active. You're keeping track of all the curios. You are the curators of the curios with the two of you, and I think that's awesome. But the content on the channel, of course, is amazing. I really enjoy it. I'm always happy if I'm allowed to join for a video here and there with my extended nerd family. So I think that's good to mention.
Indeed. So yeah, thank you, Jürgen. And of course, a big shout out to Sophie, who is not down here in Germany today, because I got to go. So you guys can see that I actually exist, and it's just not some sort of
he's real
hologram on our channel. But a big shout out to Sophie. She does a lot of tremendous work. So yeah, you do good. And also, Jürgen, our extended nerd family, you also have a great YouTube channel. Nerd and proud of it. You guys should go and check it out if you haven't already.
Yes, please do. I would appreciate that. It's always fun to talk to more nerds, proud nerds on the channel and off the channel in the Discord, yes.
Indeed, and you do a lot of great content, both
Thanks a lot.
magic and sorcery.
Yes, thanks a lot. We see you again after the half finals, and I believe we bring in the half finals with commentary as well. I'm looking to the director, and I get a nod, so that's good. And we take a break for now and see you in a little bit. Sorry? In 2 minutes it starts, so we will be back more or less right away. So that's quick.
Yeah, so
you might hear it in the
stay at
background.
the stream.
Stay in the stream and just hang around.
Enjoy the semifinals.
Yes, and talk to you later.
Richard.
Richard.
Richard. Yeah. Hey guys, back at the next round.
Yeah.
Semifinals of Ascanrask.
Semifinals, and
So-
I'm honored to be here.
Yeah.
I'm happy to do some commenting.
So joined by Rico, our last round
Yeah.
loser, sadly.
Yeah.
Tough match.
Quarterfinal elimination. Such is life.
Such
yeah.
is life.
But you know, now I get to be here, get to do some commentary.
Yeah.
I was thinking that in the beginning of the day, when the whole thing started, I was thinking, you know, my deck is kind of mediocre, but if I get kicked out, I might do commentary.
Mediocre deck, you call that? Then you must have serious skills in sorcery. So you went through the Swiss rounds 6-0,
Yeah.
undefeated.
Yeah.
And then you walked into the undefeated curse.
Yeah.
The-
Yeah, the
it
undefeated gets
happens in
defeated.
top 8. If you go 6-0, oh,
I generally feel like my deck didn't really have outstanding cards. It was solid in just having fine ordinaries, some good exceptionals. So I was just trying to bank on that. So when the thing that saved me was that in Arthurian Legends I opened 2 Hamlets, and Hamlets boost your ordinary cards.
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
So I just put those down. I scrapped any ideas of trying to be 3 colors and trying to put any other, generally speaking, better cards in the deck. And just said I'll be playing all these good ordinaries.
And just put on pressure and just create problems for your opponent.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
these are my minions, deal with them.
Exactly.
And if you can't, you're in a problem. Yeah.
So every game I was just aggressively mulliganing my atlases until I had this Hamlet in my hand, which had a big chance. It's 12 cards, 2 of them are a Hamlet. And then once you have the Hamlet on that middle position, you can put all these ordinary creatures
And
into the
apply
middle spot.
pressure again.
and
Yeah,
just
it's
run it down.
almost like the constructed beast deck.
Yeah,
yeah,
exactly.
And then, of course, sometimes you run into a flame wave. And then it's just
Never
done.
will do that again.
No, there was a sound beating there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So I think the players are going to start.
So we have
Just
the
Rico,
semifinals.
for your information, we can't talk about cards in hand, or we can't talk. Yeah, we can't talk about plays that they might do, because players might be able to hear us if we talk too
I see.
loudly.
Yeah.
So if you see cards in hand, the chat might see them. We can't comment it.
Yeah.
So and then we talked to Jens, the judge, and he said, okay, if you see anything that's a misplay, just inform the judge, get the players to stop, and let the judge and the players sort it out.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I think we should do that. If we feel there's a misplay or chat, then says, hey, there's something is going wrong.
Yeah.
So during the break between rounds, we talked about that with Jens. After, of course.
And I'm sorry that these mistakes happen.
Oh, no. No, I think that's
like we're trying to do our best to have a good grip on that situation. There was an earlier situation where he forgot whether he drew a card or not, and we had to count through every single card in
that's
play
what you were doing.
to
I was
figure
asking.
out whether
Yeah.
he did.
Yep.
So
both players playing their spell slinger. We've had some players lucky drawing a sorcerer.
we had some quite good success with spell slingers.
Yes,
which,
I played a witch today, which was fun as well.
Yeah.
But spell slingers far in top 8.
I think it's a good design.
Yeah.
Eric's Curiosa managed to provide us with a generic sorcerer or avatar that doesn't feel too bad, because that extra card in the beginning, it does a lot. It
does
gives
lot,
you an
yeah.
extra look whether
Yep.
you want to mulligan that card
So
or
we're
not.
off. So we got Martijn and Jesse, probably 2 guys from Belgium. They probably know each other. And they play quite quickly. So we got a water,
Yeah.
earth,
Yeah, so,
advantage hills, yeah.
so Martijn is a 3-color deck. I played him in the Swiss.
Okay.
So it's going to be a little bit of a
So,
pull.
but don't tell what cards there are.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, generally speaking, he needs to get his thresholds.
Oh, yeah,
and that's
with
the
3-color.
big problem.
Yeah.
That if he gets a lucky draw, if he gets his thresholds, he has a good deck.
Yeah. So he's playing the Shelly Coat, which is a monster.
Yeah.
It's such a difficult card to deal with.
It's a good 2-drop.
Yeah, it really is.
It dominates the early game, and that's really what you want out of
Yeah,
a
it's a
2-drop.
bit of a, it's an elegant design. It's innocuous. You see it the first time. You say, okay, it's Shelly Coat. Yeah, take 1 less. Okay. I see with Jesse playing his sides
See
defensively
Jesse
here.
respecting that Shelly Coat,
Yeah,
not
yeah.
opening the middle path.
Yeah, playing a Briar Patch. Yeah, yes, he went from the top 4 all players at the same game store in Belgium. Yeah, I thought so. But these guys play a lot. They're very experienced. I think they're among the top players in Europe at the moment. Well, yeah.
Now we see a generally good position for Martijn.
Yeah, but like a funk, he's creating.
I've had mixed results with closing or not playing into the middle position
Yeah,
as a
me too,
defending player. In the moment, it feels good. It feels like you're getting, say, 2 to 4 less damage.
Here you see the power of beta.
Wow.
So in this, like we said, we do 2 packs of beta, 4 packs of Arthurian Legends, and then you get blowouts like this.
Yes, the
like
Vile Imp is just an
Vile Imp
all-star.
and the Desert. So it's like you referred to the design of the Spellslinger by Urs Curiosa.
Yeah.
The basic lands, the new basic lands, the new draft kits. I think for Shield and draft they really fit the build. Otherwise, just the like the deserts and the lands from beta, they were too strong for.
And what it does,
Shield.
it gives you a better angle on drafting, because drafting sites is now an important thing to do.
You see these guys are experienced. They play quickly. Martijn wasted no time playing his land, moving the Shelly Coat, and then playing Joust.
Yeah,
finishing off the Vile Imp.
There you see the power of that Shelly Coat.
Yeah. It just beats up on 2 power minions.
So as we see, Martijn has all 3 of his thresholds, which is a good thing.
That's a nice draw.
It opens up his entire deck.
Ooh. Let's see what he has in hand. So now we can talk about cards in hand. Roaming Monster.
So those are good cards.
Tristan, yeah. That's a double threshold card.
A problem that we have with this is that the 2 powerful cards are 5 mana, and now Martijn has to think about whether he wants to, draw Atlas, and not do anything other than playing a Robin, or take it slower, draw spell, draw an Atlas with a Spellslinger.
It takes him 2 turns. So it depends, of course, what Jesse has in hand. But
Yes.
in 2 turns, you can apply a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Let's see what he does here. So we get the Squire.
Those squires bringing in the lands just has so much versatility in the game.
They do, yeah.
Especially the flying one, flying anywhere you want it, dropping the lands, have someone else pick it up.
Yeah. I think I underestimated the charge Squire as well, the red one. It's good. So in your match we had a lot of lands tokens with the Spear Marshal and
yeah.
Okay, he drew his alright. So I think Martijn can't complain about his land draws here.
Yeah, that was a
side draws.
That was a good side to draw, indeed.
I think Jess is commenting on it as well.
Yeah, perfect site.
And of course Martijn has he has 5 mana now with the pond.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. So now what to play? Play a Roaming Monster, and with Roaming Monster, where do you play it? It's such a versatile card. You can play it almost everywhere. But where to play it?
Right here, you already have the board because you have this front position with your land.
Yeah.
So you don't get to do that super powerful thing, which is invading far in the back line. But the Sir Tristan also doesn't really have
I place it there.
any target. So I think it's a good play to just run with a monster. It has bigger stats. Don't expose that Tristan to a kill spell.
No, and just played it on the desert by Jason. He can attack on the desert next turn.
Yeah.
He moved in with the Shelly Coat. Of course, no defense from Jesse. You just would have lost your
Since it's a free attack,
lands. Yeah.
might as well.
Yeah.
Of course, we're seeing Jesse really trying to figure out that math. Martijn having that Tristan just makes defending really hard.
Oh yeah. Well, which is a Nerbel. You're also from Belgium then. So Nerbel was commenting on Jesse Martijn and Wout from Small Game Store.
Yeah.
Do you also play there? I feel a bit envious of the community in Belgium, where they get to meet up every week almost, play a lot of games. We're starting up in Leeuwarden, but Yeah. So we see
Oh,
annual
that
fair.
is a good play.
Oh.
He picks up the lance and
then
charges in,
charges in.
with the red cap pukas.
Yeah, and then it's just 4 powered.
Powers.
With the annual fair. Getting the...
Of course, the
So
Shelley
both players can't complain about the threshold, because the pukas being double threshold, you get the annual fair with the desert, gets
Yeah.
into the second fire threshold. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, the early adapters of sorcery. When did you start, Rico?
I started with Spiel in Essen. in
Oh,
fact.
just
Yeah.
only, yeah.
I
I
didn't.
just played a couple. For me, I started 3 weeks before Essen or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So about the same time.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I saw the advertisement for that Arthurian Legends set, and
Oh, yeah.
I love the lore, and
Yeah.
I would just wanted to find out what that game is that puts that lore in such beautiful art.
Yeah, the artwork is just amazing.
It manages to capture something that I feel like people have been missing in TCGs, which is that old-timey, gritty look where
true.
the cards don't need to look perfect, they just need to have character.
Yeah. Sir Tristan is played. What does Sir Tristan do? Do you know by
So
heart?
Sir Tristan is a 2/4 creature, so it's one of those attack and defense creatures, different stats, and then it has a powerful tap down ability where once per turn you can tap down a creature and have it be locked down for a turn.
Oh, yeah,
So
nice
Jassy
one. Yeah.
now taking his turn won't be able to untap that Powery, which is especially painful because that creature needs to attack. If it doesn't, it
It
needs to be
dies.
sacrificed.
Oh, yeah, sacrifice. Okay, yeah. Mm.
And of course, Jesse had that information, but
Yeah,
it was probably the best play he had at his
trading
disposal.
with basically he traded with the roaming monster.
Yes.
The roaming monster is such a beating close.
Yeah.
It's always play close to your avatar. Did you?
Makes you feel claustrophobic.
Yeah, it does.
So it seems like they have some question about the Shelico.
Yeah, these guys know their stuff.
Yeah, the Shelico reduces damage from every single source.
Every single source. Yeah.
So every time a source deals damage, that damage is reduced by 1.
Yeah. So you can shoot an ice lance at it all day, but nothing happens.
Yeah.
And every instance of damage, it gets
Every
reduced.
instance.
So you get hit by a projectile 3 times. They don't deal damage.
So those fireballs do 0 damage to
Zero
Shelico.
damage, yeah. Yeah, such a small card with a big impact.
Yeah, look how it has dominated the early
Yeah.
game up to the mid game.
Yeah. So they're getting a judge.
We do have a judge call.
Yeah, I do have a judge call. So what's the question? Oh, okay. So the question that Jesse says, okay, if you defend with 2 creatures, they deal damage at the same time, which would mean that only 1 damage is prevented. It takes only 1 less damage, but it's from different sources.
Yeah.
And it brings down, decreases the damage from every different source by 1.
Yes.
And what Jesse is thinking, okay, what if they deal 3 damage together? So take off 1 damage, it's still 2 damage left.
The way I understood it is that it doesn't work like that. We can pull up the wording of the Shelico while we speak.
Takes 1 less damage. And this is one of the things with sorcery, it's a bit vague on the rules. And there's room for interpretation.
Which, of course, was a design decision by Eric Scuriosa.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
to just
yeah.
have the creatures and the card boxes look more clean.
Yeah, and also it's intentional to get back the old school feeling. I think.
Yeah, takes one less damage.
So then the Discord is your friend. With the. I think they resolved it.
And it seems
they
like
went,
the Shellycoat is still alive.
Yeah. So Barry was played on Tristan.
Yes, which is exactly what we were talking about. You want that Sir Tristan to have impact. You don't want to play it on an empty board or tap down a flying squire.
So, about placement. Placement is so important. Martijn deciding to place the Sir Tristan on the fire side. If he would place it on the pond,
couldn't have been buried.
Couldn't have been buried.
In that situation, he was punished for that. He felt like it was safer.
Yeah, probably safer. Yeah.
Looking at the colors his opponent is playing, he could have thought about what are the exact cards that kill it, which are the Arc Lightning, and that of course also kills the Tristan
nearby.
over at the Funeral Pyre.
True. So it's the decision you make.
Yes.
Yeah. Understandably.
So, retrospectively, it probably was the right play to put it on that pond because it doesn't really. There is no disadvantage to it, rather the advantage of not being able to be buried.
Yeah, true. Well, hindsight is 20/20.
Yes.
So he moved away with the Shellycoat, attacked the Lookout.
And we see another powerful card being in play, which is the Tooth Fairies.
Yeah.
Which makes it so hard to try to keep up defenders.
Just getting tapped down.
And another play that doesn't really help him with the defense, which is the Lumbering Giant, which can't intercept or defend.
No, I played with that card, and sometimes the drawback is just feels like
painful.
a nice beefy creature. It's 4 for 4.
Yeah.
Hits like a ton of bricks.
Yeah.
And then you're at a point where you get pressured, and then you draw your giant.
Yeah.
You think, yeah, that's not gonna help me.
That's when you look at that text
Yeah.
and you realize that is a downside.
That is actually a big downside. And it's all part of the fun of Sorcery, is discovering the cards, which ones are good, which ones work well, and there's so many cards to explore at the moment.
We still are in the process of finding out.
Ooh, Fomorians, so big beaters from Martijn here.
That is a big creature, which also, of course, can't be killed by bury or drown.
No,
because it has those keywords.
Yeah, it does everything. So for me, I'm so happy with this one set a year release. It just gives you the time to really discover the cards and play with those and build your decks. And so going back with the
I agree.
Shellycoats.
The Shellycoat being able to just keep
He can't.
on that damage.
He's not able to defend with the Squire. He only loses his Squire, and that way it's such an annoying critter. Just peeking from behind a tree and then just gives the lance. Moves up.
Alright.
So that's 7 power now.
With the Fomorian, we see a play that we've been seeing more and more, which is that you don't really play those submerged bird creatures underground often. It's rather like the advantage of them not being able to be killed by those spells.
Yeah. You don't go into those nether regions and you just leave them on top.
Yes, because you want to be able to interact with the sites next to you, being able to attack.
With the small lethal defenders like the Scorpion and the Pit Viper.
Those are good.
Good, just
burn
bury it. And
creatures.
Root Spider, of course.
Yeah.
That's all-star. But the other ones as well, you just bury them and burrow them or submerge them, the pufferfish.
Yeah.
It makes them difficult. Yeah, come along, come in. I'll just sting you. So So we have a Lumbering Giant with Stealth.
And now the Lumbering Giant can't even really attack because, well, it can attack and then the stealth would go away. So yeah, we finally see it take down that Chalico.
Chalicoats, yeah. She did her job. She really did.
All of that damage?
Yeah, probably almost all of the damage, yeah. Power of Flight.
Power of Flight. Okay, he's
So, as a
having
cantrip.
second thoughts on that play?
No,
Okay.
no, not okay.
We see Jesse still having a stack of cards in his hand, while Martijn is down to his last card in hand.
No, I don't know. Is that the last card? Or just the one he revealed earlier and then still has cards?
I think he drew Atlases to put down that Fomorian.
So, yeah.
If Jesse manages to unlock his hand, put down those cards, that might be able to get him back into this game. But right now, he's very much in the back foot. Probably vanishing that Lumbering Giant, yeah, keeping it safe.
Okay, Tapping's playing another.
Chat is asking who to root for, and PMC has the valid answer by saying, I'm going for Spellslinger.
Spellslinger, yeah.
Has been quite the winning avatar in the finals.
The artwork is amazing. That's why we chose it for the Sorcery Fest poster as well. And if you really zoom in on the how you call it, the scroll that the Spellslinger is holding, there's a little Easter egg in it. Just zoom in very closely.
Now I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, check it out, chat. Tell us what's written on the scroll. From,
if you find out, do let us know. I don't have any magnifying glass on me right now.
Yeah. So, zooming in. Little more, it's just below the 10. Maybe get it a bit more up. Yeah, zoom in a little bit further. If possible. Zoom in. Do we see it? The last words. That's the last hint I give.
I can't.
I know what it says. For me, it's here, you know. It's a shopping list, Chess said. Resolution, okay.
We see the Squire soaking up
match.
7 damage.
Yeah.
So it did good work. It brought a lance.
Yeah.
And it saved him from taking 7 damage in that 6 damage, sorry, in that situation.
Yeah. That's what squires do, though. They sacrifice themselves for the greater good.
Yeah.
And he's always getting beaten up. So I'll reveal the surprise. It says Eric's Curiosa on the last words.
Oh, that is great.
Yeah.
The fact that all these cards have so many little, things to discover on the art.
Yeah. I know, because when I made the poster for Sorcery Fest, I zoomed in quite, and then all of a sudden I saw it. Whoa!
You found out.
Yeah, sort of.
That's great.
Yeah.
And the Dragon Lord set artwork will have even more of those Easter eggs in it.
Oh, it will be so amazing.
I'm very excited to finally get my hands on those cards.
Yeah. You and everybody else.
Yeah.
Yeah. We still have no release date of how they're thinking about releasing that set, but we hope it'll be in time for Sorcery Fest, and we get to play with those cards as well.
Yeah. We have a very interesting situation where Martin has that great draw of having 2 Tooth Fairies in his deck and on the board, but that Vanishment managed to negate that tap effect, and now they can't really attack without being defended by the Smiths.
Power of Flight coming in, drawing a
Oh,
card.
and the Power of Flight being able to take down the Tooth Fairy with the Lance.
Yeah.
There we go.
Breaking stuff. So we might get a bit of a momentum shift here.
We have a little comeback. Of course, Jesse still has to worry about those Fomorians sitting right on top of his avatar, and his avatar won't be able to go anywhere anytime soon.
No. You're gonna get hit by the...
So what do you do here? Do you try to raise?
You're on 10, 18. I think he feels pressured. He's moving backwards, family.
Backwards.
Can you raise a 6-powered monster there? It's 2 hits and you're on death's door.
That is true.
Yeah. If you maybe have a charge minion now and you can do a lot of damage yourself, then there's a raise, but now it just feels like defending.
And of course, Jesse does have the advantage of cards in hand, so it is probably to his best interest to try to put those cards into play.
Yeah.
Before the game ends by trying to raise.
Yeah. Yeah, put up some defenses to draw a solution.
I'm interested to hear about that decision to move the Smith into the same location as the avatar. Doing that also means that it can't defend. And now the 2 fairies are free to attack any of the 3 sides that it can reach.
Yeah, true. Well, he's in a tank. Thinking hard.
It's a really tough spot to figure out.
So what card does he have in hand here?
It clearly is no direct answer to the Fomorians.
Ooh.
That is a good play. And now we see the situation that we're talking about, where you can't really play it burrowed, because the Fomorians will just run away.
Then they run away. Yeah.
So you have to expose it, put it on the surface.
Yeah.
And now the fairies can take down the Pit Vipers.
Yeah, they can tap them down. So you tap those down, but then you lose your fairies to the giant. Excellent.
It's flying, so it can't be attacked by the giant.
Oh, it's flying. Oh yeah, of course, yeah. And then get the cave trolls. Okay. Jesse putting more question marks on the board.
Yeah.
Saying to Martijn, okay, deal with those. You got me under pressure. I put up some defenses. It's up to you to solve this puzzle.
What do we see now? We see that tap we were talking about.
Tapping the pit fires. And of course, if you text the avatar now, we just sacrifice your cave trolls.
There we go. That's an attack that would not have been possible with the Smith still being untapped.
Yeah, true. Magic missile. Oh yeah. And then that's a big beating.
Right cards off the top of his deck.
Yeah, so you go to 2. Now it's looking grim. And now the lumbering giant is out of place.
It's out of place and the wrong card in this situation.
Yeah. Yeah, put it.
Jesse will be able to finally deal with those Fomorians when he untaps.
How?
He has the Pit Vipers.
But they don't
Oh, they do untap from
Yes.
the 2 fairies. Okay.
Only Tristan
Yeah, yeah.
has the ability to lock them down.
Oh yeah, yeah, okay, yeah, yeah. They do untap, of course. So you're losing your Fomori. Well, they did their job. Just is at 2. But now it can be difficult sometimes to deal those last couple of damage.
If you run out of gas, and we see Martin not having any cards, so he is hellbent. He needs to keep finding the right cards off the top.
Yeah, so now bring it into defend or charging. So he's on
Those
the
giants are attacking, all right?
Yeah, they can't defend anyhow. So yeah, you have to. Yep, yep.
Might as well draw an Atlas.
Oh, Atlas, yeah. Ooh, that's a beer.
Another
Oh, sorry for
Beta
yawning.
All-Star.
What's a long day?
The 5 mana, 5 power Amazons.
Yeah. He's just able to stabilize here. The Mage Slayer, more defense.
And we see him.
Oh no, sorry,
being able to
the
bring back
Miracle
the
Worker.
Vipers.
Bring back the Vipers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 mana. Not enough to also cast the Vipers, but. So 2 fairies stepping down warriors.
Jesse will be able to prevent Death Door from happening.
Yep.
That's part of the reason why he played the Miracle Healers.
Oh. Martijn getting aggressive with his avatar. Hitting for 1.
But he can defend. He can defend with the
family.
With the family.
Ooh, Jesse takes it. He's taking it. That's still 1, eh? Still finds it. Okay, deal me the last damage. Ooh, what to do with the fairies?
Yeah, he just realized that Jesse is able to block.
Yeah.
He probably still attack.
Yeah.
There's no
but
big
he's
downside.
on 1. Now the Red Breast Robin will be a problem for him.
Of course, Jesse can defend also the Robin with the family.
Yeah, but the Robin doesn't have to attack. It just deals the damage.
Once it reaches Jesse.
Once it reaches Jesse, yeah.
Yeah, there's the attack. And you probably are interested in not going down to Death Door.
No, so you block.
Yeah.
You attack with the Robin. Yeah, get him on Death Door.
Great.
Ooh. So you sacrifice the fairies. So this is. So it's 13 life for Martijn. Yes, it's on Death's Door, but it's still not over.
It's not over.
No, there's. Yes, he has so much power on the board.
Jesse still has 3 cards. Maybe they can bring him something.
Yeah, so he could basically just attack for 9.
He definitely will
run
have
away with the Spellslinger.
Oh, but he is sitting on that site that does damage once a creature enters, so the Robin couldn't even fly.
Oh,
over
that's
to
a
him.
Briar Patch.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Jesse running the math, trying to find that path to victory.
Which is so hard. So these guys are now in their 8th round of playing. So that's almost what 6-7 hours of playing.
It wears on you.
It wears on you.
And sorcery games do go long.
They go long. They're intense. There's a lot of decisions to make. Yeah. I'm nowhere near an experienced player or a top player, but I feel it's a difficult game to play right. Yeah.
It is.
So to make always the best decision there, because there's so many variables in it.
Yeah, there's a lot of room for misplays.
Yeah, misplays, of course. Even if you play the rules correctly, then still, okay, where do I gonna play this side? Where am I gonna play my minion? Where do I walk? Where do I attack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we see him get aggressive here,
Yeah.
which is something I like to see, because really
Yeah.
it's about winning and not about not losing.
Yeah. Not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Closing in.
Where will those giants go?
Okay.
Going further down.
He's not forgetting about those. And like we said, this game is not over yet. And all the pressure is on the.
Oh, the Ramon's countering the Ramons of Martine.
Oh yeah. And he's getting out of the way.
Out of the briar patch. And Border
Border
Militia will
Militia.
give him plenty of jump blockers for a charge
Ooh.
attacker.
Oh.
Actually, by moving down to the bottom grid, he is not sitting next to any of those. But of course, he is evading the opponent's spell slinger.
Yeah. So playing the Pit Viper.
And we have the final
Martine.
card in hand. Being a magic missiles.
Yeah.
That must feel very painful for
Going
Jassy,
in.
having clawed his way
You're
back into this game.
almost there.
You beat the Fomorians.
Oh, there was arc lightning. Close match. That was a beautiful match to see.
It was great.
Yeah, great plays from both
You
players.
saw awesome discipline from Jassy, not giving up, not looking at that Fomorian and
No.
just...
And true, you see those guys are experienced players. They play quite quickly. They play their cards right.
Both
Yeah,
stayed focused, both looked for their outs.
You see a whole momentum shift coming, and Martine just being able to close it out. Yeah.
Martine being able to have that top deck.
Yeah. He had it in hand already, and then drew another card. So yeah, he knew what was coming. But yeah, close match, fun match. Thanks, Rigo.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah,
It was a great time.
Yeah, a lot of fun doing the commentary. And
which of course
congratulations to Martine. He's advancing to the finals.
He's advancing to the finals. We have one more game to go
One more
for
game.
Ascanrask Chapter 2.
So hope to see you all in the finals. Chat, bear with us. It's no idea what time it is. I think my watch stopped working.
It's 7:30 p.m.
7:30. Yeah, my watch even died. So.
So chat, stay tuned for the finals, which will be very interesting to see.
Je moet zo keus maken. Het is zo annoying, maar er zijn ook weer andere dingen. Dat is zo groot. Ik had de eerste ik ben gek aan het
Yes, yeah, it's a bit of a tumult here. No, you can keep talking. You can be enthusiastic. We just finished the 2 half finals, and we have 2 finalists here. I think I'm gonna call both of them in the middle between us, and then maybe we still have a couple of minutes to talk to Peter and Jesse as well. But we got Martijn here and Wout. That's the second Ascanrask final for you, Wout. Let's begin with you. That's crazy. So 2 in a row.
Yeah.
That gives us high expectations.
For next year.
Yeah. You still have 1 match to go for next year as well.
Yeah, I was second last year, so let's go for it.
Let's go. The only match you lost was against Martijn, right? At least you're gonna have a rematch. So,
Yes, you're gonna have a
beat us.
rematch.
Okay, cool. Maybe you can ask.
Yeah, so this is very close to being a championship match and also being a grudge match. So we know that he has been lucky enough to pull the Sorcerer avatar. So how do you fare your chances?
Well, I think it will be very similar to our first game. I think it will be all about the first draws and the first development. I think he was a bit unlucky last game, but yeah, let's see how it goes this time.
Oh, I see he's backpedaling already.
No. I know him very well from the local games. And right now, I'm heads up on him, so
We
we'll
play
make
a
it
lot. We
tight
play a
game.
lot together.
Yeah,
So
true.
That was clear, and I heard you have to drive home together. So yeah.
maybe.
Maybe. Depending on the result, of course. Are you planning doing anything different in the rematch then, or were you just a bit unlucky, or how do you want to approach this?
I don't know. That's difficult to say. I'm not gonna say my
Yeah,
plan
what
to
are you
him.
gonna
That's a good idea. In that regard, it was a stupid question, of course, but yeah, that's how we roll. No, but in general, you're pretty confident you will be able to at least give it a good. Yeah,
Have a chance. Have a chance. We'll make it a good match. For
yeah, no, we are looking forward to it, and we're gonna follow it closely. Martijn, what is your game plan?
Similar like all the other games.
Yes, just win them.
I'm just gonna beat once
just
again,
win.
so that's.
I think
I think
just-
that's the best game plan.
Yeah, the best game plan is just winning.
Just winning,
That's
yeah.
cool. Yeah, alrighty.
Yeah,
I
but
think-
we just saw your deck perform very well.
Yeah.
The last game here, so I think it's going to be terrifying. Those tooth fairies really did some work, huh?
That's true, but yeah, you need to have them already. So like, I only run 2, and there's only a small chance you see them both in 1 game. And yeah, so far it's been working out. But yeah, let's hope it continues to work out. So. Oh.
Do we wanna ask the half finalists that didn't make it to the final about their thoughts, or do you think are you guys too depressed, or are you still up for it? Then I think we're gonna talk to Martijn and Wout later again, anyways after
But
the
thank you,
final.
and
But
good
thanks
luck
a
in the
lot,
finals.
guys.
Good luck.
Yeah. Jesse and Peter, you still get the orange microphone.
I still do.
Yes. So the Dutch microphone. I think it went very well for both of you until the half finals, but tough matches. Maybe start with you, Peter. What was the match like, and where did it finally go wrong?
Yeah, I was starting the game. I think after 2 rounds I saw, oh damn, he's playing the Sorcerer avatar. So I was like, I had maybe a Conquer Worm at my hand for 8 mana. So maybe I should have switched it and from my opening hand to my deck I take a new card to get some more speed. I didn't do that, so I lost really some speed, I guess, getting to the mana and to get to the Conquer Worm in the end. And then he started double drawing each turn, and then it was really like overwhelming with a lot of minions that were like overflowing. I had the Flame Caller after Flame Wave again to make a board sweep, but in the end it was not enough. I think it was a fair game when you won fairly. You know, it was not as tense as the round before, unfortunately for me. But maybe I could have done better. But it was fun. You know, that's most important.
That's definitely most important. The only question I almost dare not to ask: how does it feel to lose against a Belgium guy? As a Dutch guy?
Yeah. You know, It's okay, you know. It's to put it diplomatically, so I would say. But
Used to it.
in the end, you know, it's all Sorcerer players over here are really nice people, and I've seen the guys from Belgium also at the other tournaments in Aachen and Brussels. So they're very nice always. So it's a fair game, you know. If you lose, you lose. If you win, you win. It's not that I'm disappointing because it was a Belgium guy, but that would have been fun. 3 Belgium guys, 1 Dutch. That 1 Dutch would have gone to the final.
Very true.
Yeah.
For the Americans and the other people that don't know what we are referring to, Belgium and the Netherlands are neighboring countries, and there's a healthy rivalry going on sometimes. Let's put it sometimes. Let's put it diplomatically. Yes, how did it go for you? You were not that confident when I talked to you before the match. You were like, yeah, I even should have not been in the half finals with the deck I have. But in the end, I think you always say that. So yeah, how did it go?
Well, if you see the cards that I play on the stream, it's almost a full ordinary deck. And like you see the Tooth Fairy, another Tooth Fairy, the blue Fomorians, big power. It's difficult to answer that with if you just have a few lesser cards. The Lumbering Giant did a good job, but I could not keep him as a blocker because he cannot block. And those are things that could have helped if I could keep him untapped to help defend my lands and stuff.
Yeah.
But it was a good game. It ended up with me taking control of the whole board. So sadly, it was hoping he would not draw spell damage, but he had it. So yeah, that's how the game works.
Yeah, it was a tight match, but in the end, he drew that finisher, and that was what unfortunately gave him the upper hand for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I hear you. It is what it is. That's how it goes sometimes.
Yes.
But you both enjoyed your day. Yes,
Yeah,
sir?
definitely.
Yeah.
Yes.
You as well, Peter?
Yeah, we were wondering if we're going to play for third place another game or it's
Judge?
Judge?
Nope.
No. Oh.
You can have a friendly match for the third place, but yeah, I think it's not relevant for the prize pool because third and fourth place are getting the same. But you are very welcome to sit down here next to the final and have a friendly game. You have to wait. You have to wait anyway because you are driving in the same car with
If
those
the
two guys.
Netherlands can lose again, then we can do games.
See, that's how it goes. That's yeah, what we wanted to hear. No, just have a seat, and play a friendly match there as well. No, cool guys. Then I would say we see you during the final and then after the final again. Stick around; it will continue pretty quickly.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
You're
Thanks.
welcome.
Back.
Gentlemen, back for the finals. It's Richard and Rico again.
Yes, great to be back. Happy to be here.
Yeah, so me here, just doing the gibbering. We got Rico for all the technical and detailed playings. I've learned so much about Sorcery today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing.
So did everybody.
Yeah, true.
There's always something new you learn.
Yeah, and you had a fun mix of people. You had, like people playing one of their first games, and of course the guys from Belgium dominating the finals, but they've drawn their cards. Oh, we have Sorcerer.
We finally have not a spell slinger.
No, but now we get to see the power of Sorcerer.
Oh,
Does
and it's
Martijn,
dreadful.
will he be able to overcome the draw power of Sorcerer? We shall see. So also these guys know each other. They play a lot together. Wout, did he won last year?
Jesse won, but he
Jesse won. Wout was in the finals also last year. So yeah, it's the menace from Belgium.
We saw last game Martijn being able to apply the pressure early,
Yeah.
which is definitely something he will want to do against the Sorcerer.
Yeah, Martijn getting to start, and we'll see. There's also already some defense.
It just feels so good to open with the common village.
Yeah.
Get one soldier.
Yeah, yeah. So up to fire thresholds. Forge Duke. No, there's a Shelly Code again.
Shelly Code is back.
It was such a menace in the semi-final. Did so much work. And yes, he responded here by playing his side defensively. Let's see what he's doing. Yeah, also opting to go to the side. Basically saying to Martijn, okay, if you want to play, come in.
Come at me.
Come at me. Ooh.
Leprechaun. One of those good Arthurian Legends 2 drops.
Yeah, I see Wout moving with his foot soldier. I think a lot of players would just get the foot soldier there. So
Yeah, and then get blown out by any of those magic missiles.
stuff. Yeah, yeah. He's moving in, Martijn.
We see Martijn with another perfect opener, the 3 different threshold
And then
lands.
we get File Imp again. I think Wout should have drawn a sight.
Did Wout not draw a sight?
From the kettle.
Oh.
Top.
Then we will have to inform them about
Yeah,
that.
probably. Jens? Jens?
We had a death by trigger. Oh, death by trigger.
From Wout, yeah. Okay.
Just trying to make sure that everything is fair and square here.
Also, you see also here the problem with the redo and continuing. So Wout decided to, for turn, draw a sight. And now with the missed trigger, he figured, okay, now I get to back to do my turn again.
Yeah.
And now I can draw a spell. Which he probably would have done if he hadn't missed the trigger with the dead fight as well. So then he would have had a spell in hand.
There was no extra information in that sense.
No. Focus.
And
Well, you already see the site.
Yes, you see the site before you untap and draw.
Yeah.
The red cap Poweries with that powerful charge.
Yeah, going in.
Taking down the Vile Imp and not the Shelly Coat. Just an interesting
Maybe
decision.
he thinks he has another way to deal with the Shelly Coats. Basically, Shelly Coat can't escape from the hookahs.
You probably just want to get rid of the Shelly Coat there because it has more text.
Oh, Shelly Coat getting a lance. Yeah.
The flexibility of the lance tokens showing again, being able to just drop it and give it to an active
And of course,
minion.
these players know how, so they don't get a lance token. They know it breaks immediately.
Yeah,
But,
we're shortcutting a couple of things here.
Yeah, but no worries. That's all fine. But as you see, even experienced players can miss a trigger.
Yes. It happens after,
yeah.
what, 16 hours, 18 hours?
So we started at, we opened the packs at 9:15. So it's
been a
almost
long day.
11 hours.
11 hours plus
I can't even do
where
math
people
anymore.
came from.
So we get the family again. It's such an elegant design. The families. Just
Yes.
fixing your threshold and also being a 2-power minion.
Being a very reasonable 2 mana, 2 power creature, what you
Yep.
want out of an early drop.
Yep.
Being able to fix you for the splashes that you have in your deck. And generally speaking, a great addition to limited play.
Chat, let us know. What choice would you have made there with the Pukas? Killing off the Vile Imp or killing off the Shellycoat?
Yes, Boateng Shelly, always crazy. We see her again.
Yeah,
dominating early.
Boateng, hey, sure. So, yeah. Both players taking their time, of course. It's the finals.
It's in those early turns that you try to map out how you want the game to go. So it's reasonable to take a little moment, take a breather, think about what your sequencing is. Which spells do you want to play this turn and next turn? Which sites do you want to place and where to put the creatures where you want them?
Joust. You see again Martijn putting Joust to work.
And Shellycoat
Joust
again.
has been played a lot in the top 8.
Yes,
It's, apparently it's a good card.
You know, it's not a great kill spell, but it is.
It is.
a
It
spell
gives you
that-
movement. Your Shellycoat is now in the face of the Sorcerer. So we see a lot of early pressure here again from Martijn. Basically what we saw last game.
The decision to not kill the Shellycoat but the Vile Imp
Yeah.
really biting out here. Shellycoat being able to joust without dying.
Powries, Richard. Oh, yeah, not the Pukas Powries. Sorry, Boateng, you're right.
Sorry,
Well, at some point, and I can't use the excuse it's a long day anymore. Basically, it's just me going, yeah. Still learning the game. Yeah.
Yeah. And you've been doing commentary for pretty much all day.
All top 8, not top 8.
All top 8.
Yeah, I played to a reasonable, free, even match. So we get Sorcerer. These guys being friends, probably built their decks together, knowing their decks.
Yeah. Probably have
yeah.
almost perfect information about the way they play and the cards in their decks.
So let's see what Wad's doing. He tapped the Sorcerer. Didn't draw a card, so
he is probably deciding on
whether or not to play a Sorcerer. You get up to a certain point of mana, and then you just start drawing cards.
Yeah.
Figured it's enough. When is enough?
That depends on your deck, and it really also it defines the way you want to build your deck. Because when you play the Sorcerer, you kind of don't want to play, a 6-drop or a 7-drop because it eliminates that ability for too long.
The House Art Bannerman. Even attacking with the Sorcerer, which of course gets the +1.
Awesome play, trading life resources for
Trading
more
life
presence here.
resources, yeah. Moving up to Foot Soldiers. So, and that's like we said, you never can't get comfortable in Sorcery.
Vote being able to clean the board.
Decides to
reposition. So we had a small redo. Doesn't
small
change the
take back.
movement.
Yeah. And these guys, they're just friends. They know what to do. So now the tables have turned a bit.
Tables have turned indeed.
Yeah. The Bannerman is a powerhouse there.
And you really want to deal with that.
Yeah.
Very fast. The ability to boost every creature by 1 power.
Yeah. It's always a fun decision whether or not to attack with your avatar, because it strikes back. It just costs you life. But in this, he just could have held back, draw a card with the Sorcerer. He decided to get aggressive with the Bannerman.
Yeah, I like the decision very much. It gives you board presence and card advantage because you killed a creature.
Yeah. So life is a resource as well.
Absolutely.
So we get red breast Robin.
Robin pinging for 1 damage.
Yep. So
Martijn deciding to reposition his avatar instead of playing a site which he has in hand.
Yeah.
That is something that you, as an opponent, want to look out for. Why does he reposition?
Yeah, and even this early. 'Cause normally when somebody's at death's door, you see the avatar stepping in. Okay, I'm gonna get.
He has 4 mana, has a site in play, so
Yeah.
we're probably thinking.
No, well, let's see what. Well, probably knows the danger of this, and let's see what happens. So now he's drawing a card. Could have attacked with it, but he decided to.
The flying creature.
No, but the side. He could have just got
Yeah.
the side, and deciding to get some card advantage. We have the Saracen scouts. Attacking with scout.
Getting aggressive, everybody in.
Boom.
I like it.
That's a serious amount of damage. Loss of life, I should say. That's the correct.
Loss of life.
Loss of life. Yeah. All these little interactions, you need to get the definitions right.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
what is striking? What is fighting? What is loss of life? And there's the lumbering giant again.
Lumbering Giant coming down in a good situation. You
Yeah.
have the board under control, and now you want to be able to attack.
Yeah, just add pressure.
Martijn tapping now, having repositioned his Spellslinger, and you'll be able to see what he repositioned it for.
Yeah. He's going in a tank. Attacking.
Pinging for 1.
Pinging for 1. Burning hands.
Burning
So
hands.
getting his red
Bombers
breast
to safety, and
Yeah.
there we go. The repositioning was necessary.
Ah, it gets +1 power from the House Arm Bannerman.
The creature dying though.
Yeah, and then the power
It
just
loses the power.
loses the power and then
The
dies.
damage
Yeah.
stays
Yeah.
until the end
Yeah.
of turn.
Yeah.
A great play from Martijn.
Yeah. So today in my deck I both had Cone of Flame and Burning Hands, and they were good cards. But
They are.
the time I needed it, my avatar was out of position. Took me a turn to get back into position. The board changed again, and in the end, I never could really get these spells to be effective, like
Yeah.
they could have been. Well, see the giant lumbering in.
The spells can make things awkward, and
Yeah.
that's where those small incremental decisions come in.
Yeah.
Where you place your sights, how you unlock your avatar if it's
Yeah.
your only Spellslinger.
And that's the fun thing about sorcery. It always creates a puzzle to solve. Yeah.
That's right.
Lumbering giant attacking, but we got 2 fairies.
Fairies not being at its strongest here. You really want to be the aggressor, tapping down defenders.
Yeah.
Here, it won't be able to give him a better situation defending.
No, probably true. Yeah. So the 2 fairies be very important for Martijn in the semifinals.
We saw them do great work in the semifinals.
I can't wait to get into this game more. No, do it. It's so much fun.
We're always happy to have new people. The community is great.
yeah.
Everybody is trying to
And
help
if you
each
don't
other
have a
out.
community right next door, you can always go on Tabletop Simulator, play online. It's a great way to learn the game, meet players. Yeah, there are many ways to engage. So we get magic
we
missiles.
have a great play. Dealing 3 damage to the Giants, moving over the Robin for another ping damage,
Yeah.
and at the end of the turn it will burn the site for yet another damage on
Yeah.
the Sorcerer and killing the Giant.
Yeah.
So.
Talking about a back and forth, man.
Yeah.
Those were some great comebacks from both players.
Yeah. Now we have Amazon Warriors and two fairies there, and
getting aggressive.
Even attacking.
Not respecting the Amazons.
Oh, I'm learning so much here. Just moving in with the. He Martijn.
Of course, yeah. He also pings himself.
Yeah, he planned that.
Oh.
Yeah. Now he realizes he pings himself.
It seems like Martijn is overthinking his decision.
Yeah.
Having overseen the ability of the Robin.
Yeah. It's so easy to forget your.
So the Giant should also be back on field right now if they had a complete redo.
Why?
Because at this state it only has 3 damage marked. Okay,
Two
so
for-
he decides to draw an Atlas, then go to end step, then the Giant dies.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
now we have it resolved.
Yeah. And that's how you solve things. You can take back and.
Yeah.
It was not a mistake. You could. It wasn't a game infraction. He just made a choice. Didn't realize the red rest.
That's
Robin would, and then being friends, they said, "Okay, just take it back."
Yes. Pietro asking what's happening. We are at Ascanrask Chapter 2 in the
Yeah.
finals. This is
Yeah.
the last game of a long day. Players having started at
Yeah.
8:45 a.m. 6 rounds of Swiss, quarterfinals, semifinals, and now the last game. It all came down to Martijn and Wout fighting for the trophy.
Yep. And of course, the jump team. Yeah, the starter deck. Well, you're gonna have fun. Yeah, the starter deck's a good way to learn and enjoy. So you see an attack by the Amazon Warriors.
Yes, you really want to
That's a
turn the tables here. You are at the
powerhouse.
advantage.
Yeah.
And with the Tooth Fairies, there's not much defending that the Amazons will be able to do.
Yep. Up,
So, battle to
Vikings.
the metal.
Vikings also a powerhouse. It's a card that needs to be respected. So much board presence.
You'll be sure to see Vikings in limited play, it being an ordinary.
Yeah.
A red deck just almost always has a Viking.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Good game, this one as well. Thanks, Sophie. Yeah, you showed us how it's done in Essen as well. You did the commentary there all day, I think. So a lot
It's
of
a tough
pressure for
spot.
Martijn. Yeah.
Now it's about who gets who on Death's Door first. Because the player getting on Death's Door
Apprentice
first
Wizard.
just gets into this awkward situation of trying to leave a defender back. And you don't
Yeah.
really want to be able to do that.
No. Both players have a full grip.
We
of
see
but then
see-
Sorcerer drawing so many cards now. Yeah.
Now is where the power of Sorcery kicks in.
Yeah.
And we see Whoop not having played any card that costs more than 5 mana, which is
No.
exactly what you want to do with a
Yeah.
Sorcerer.
No, just draw the cards, and I think it's a good example why they designed Spellslinger.
Of course, we also saw that note opening an avatar is not the end of all being.
Nope.
The Spellslinger does a
Yeah.
good job of fixing you.
Yeah. We won't tell you wrong, but we'll do some. The sound of almost Feierabend.
We leave the guesses to you. we see a total of
Sorry for the
5 damage.
drinking noises, guys. On the chat.
We have a total of 5 potential damage on board for Martijn, which only would put Wout down to 3.
Martijn's. So
Of course, the Apprentice Wizard
can defend some, but of course, and the Spire is undefended at the moment, so he could.
I almost would have liked the Apprentice Wizard to be cast onto the pond, just to be able to
defend both all the way.
Yeah, cash it in for that card.
Of course, but he could have shot it with the Vikings, and then.
Then the Viking doesn't attack for 4 damage.
No, but then the Amazon Warrior just hits him 2.
Yeah.
It would be out of place a bit. You have also the Redbreast Robin to maybe defend. That could move.
Yeah, true.
But just shoot here and then attack here. It would be out of place, but no. It's up to Martijn to figure this out.
He needs to find the way to put Wout down to 0 life.
So, playing a spell, playing pawns. Placing it next to his avatar, maybe as a route to escape. Magic missiles on the warriors, attacking with the 2 fairies.
2 for 1.
Yeah, taking it. The 5 power on the Amazon warriors. It basically almost every time is a 2 for 1.
It's one of those powerful ordinaries that almost make you forget about playing only an ordinary.
Yeah, it's an interesting format with the beta and Arthurian Legends Shield.
It's an interesting decision.
I don't know if I enjoy it more than straight up Arthurian Legends.
In my personal experience, Arthurian Legends has a great limited environment.
Yeah, true.
Which is just really fun to play.
Yeah.
Whereas beta, you
beta
can tell,
really shifts that.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get two boosters for beta. Well,
it shakes up the.
Really does shake it up.
And of course, some of those beta rares really add to the deck building.
Yep.
If you open a Drums of Doom, for example, and you combine it with those tokens that you get out of the
limited.
sites.
Yeah, Drums of Doom. Yeah. Ooh. So Wout working with a full grip of cards almost. So now I think really you see the difference between Spellslinger and Sorcerer. Attacking.
That is a good play because it opens up the attack
From the
for Death's Door with the
Death's Door.
Vikings.
Yeah, you only take 1 yourself. Bury on the Redbreast Robin.
Burying the Robin.
So, and then there's no defense against the Viking attack.
There we go.
You're on Death's Door. Boom.
And being the first player to get into Death's Door, it's
against Sorcerer with so many cards in hand.
You're just back against the wall.
He's drawing 2 cards next turn. Oh. And so where are you going here? Where do you run to? Even Sorcerer could just finish it. Just with attack. Wout is not on Death's Door. So
it's one of the most powerful things to do in this game. Hugging the opponent's avatar with your avatar when they're at Death's Door.
Yeah.
That's right, Death's Door in the finals. We are approaching the conclusion of this
yeah,
day.
almost. So
the first player
who
on Death's
gets
Door.
the crown?
Will we be able to see a second Death's Door in those finals?
Yeah, so Martijn fighting for his control of the realm. Get a charge in.
Oh, Martijn putting everything on the table.
Yeah, a heat ray, and
will be able to take down all the creatures, but of course.
Yeah, and then nowhere to run, nowhere to hide.
Probably see Wout.
Yeah, it's
Really
wow.
going for the overkill.
He tried so hard, he got so far.
Putting himself on death's door with that incinerate.
Yeah.
Showing off.
Oh.
What a great day it was. Congratulations to both our finalists. They put down a
Yeah,
great
we got a winner.
performance.
Yeah.
We see the Sorcerer taking it down.
True to its name, true to its reputation.
Yes.
I feel. Yes. Sorcerer taking down the tournament. Ascanrask Chapter 2. It was my first time. I missed I didn't even know about Sorcery.
You were not playing before?
Not
now
playing
we're here
before.
doing
And
commentary. It's
I've
great.
had such an amazing day. It was a well-run tournament. Thanks to the crew here at White Rabbit, with Heine and Jens and Jurgen. They put together a great day.
It
And
was
then
absolutely fantastic.
also the atmosphere that the people brought to this tournament today, it was like hanging out with friends and
Exactly.
having fun.
Folks, if you haven't
Yep.
been to your local game store trying out Sorcery,
Yeah, try Sorcery.
try it out. The community is outstanding.
I've played a lot of games, a lot of TCGs. I enjoy a lot of them, but Sorcery really captivated me. It was unbelievable from the start. This deep dive, and it offers you it gives a lot back.
It does.
Yeah.
And we'll be back for more Sorcery in the future. That's
Will
for
do.
sure.
Rigo, thank you.
Thank you,
Nice
Richard.
meeting you today. Chat.
Thank you so
Thanks.
much, chat.
Stick around. There's probably be an interview coming up from the players. Us as live commentary will be signing off now. Thank you. Cheers.
Bye.
Und 5, 4, 3.
Hello again. It probably will be the last time you will see us today, but it's a very important time because we have a winner of the Ascanrask 2 tournament.
We have a winner.
Yes. Who is it, Jens? Let us know.
That is Wout.
Yes, it is
the winner
him.
of the Ascanrask Chapter 2.
He actually...
He doesn't have time right now.
No. They are discussing. They are still discussing
deep in
play, but that's
conversation.
okay. We have time. We can just ramble on for a little bit.
Yeah.
But he.
But fun story, you know.
Yeah.
When he opened his packs, the first pack he opened was a beta pack, and in that pack he had the Sorcerer avatar. So he had the
give us
Sorcerer
some
avatar,
space, guys.
and he was like, "I just drew the best card in the game right there."
Yes.
And he was like, "I think I'm gonna win this tournament."
Yes, yeah, no, he said it, and I think it's a fun thing as well because last time during Ascanrask 1 he was one of the finalists. He also played one of his Belgian friends, and right there in the beginning of the first day of the Ascanrask 1 tournament, he opened his packs. He was like, "Yeah, I think I can make the finals," and he did. And now he actually redeemed himself and won this. Wout, we need you. We need you here.
Come over here, champion.
Yes. First of all, congratulations! You made it, man.
Well
You
done.
made it. First thoughts.
First thought, yeah, I'm really happy that I could last year second, now first. So we were saying Martijn is now second, so he can win next year.
Yeah, fair enough. You just keep it in the Belgian family and just switch up to the.
We keep playing in the community and we keep having fun. So
Do you think
still
it's really
traveling home you know, together.
We are with 5 friends in one car, so we have to.
Do you think it's really important not only to open good
4
cards,
guys in the
but
car, and you can
also
walk.
to actually play every week? You play every week, right? Or almost.
Online, if you count online, we play every week. Yeah.
Yeah, I see you guys on Discord. Sometimes I tune in and just have a look at what you're doing. But that practice probably helps a lot as well, together with a good card pool and the sorcerer.
Yeah, I think so. Last year it was more that. I think last year were more new players, and we were already playing half a year, and we had some practice in, and that helps a lot. This year it's good, many more good players, and I like that. I like it.
Definitely, I think it was a fun tournament, and I think in the end the top 8 showed a lot of class and a lot of strength in the way they played and the way they handled situations. I think you're gonna get some nice stuff, Wout. I already see there's something behind you here. The big bottle is for you, Jens. Maybe you can tell us where the bottle comes from. I'm gonna show it to the camera, then I'm gonna hand it to you, Wout. But
that is Wandraschenk winery in Austria.
Yes, special label.
Gregor has been kind enough to sponsor this tournament with some excellent wine.
I had the white one last year, and it was really nice.
Yeah, it's really
good wine. Really good wine.
Yeah.
The motivation is based on this. That's definitely good. Yes. You got a big bottle this year, so let's hope it's as evenly nice as it was last year. Maybe it's a good opportunity to just call the other finalist.
But I'm very happy for you because I felt like last year you were battling Jesse and you two were so close, winning and losing. So this year I'm really happy that you won and Jesse didn't, and that's just what I wanted to. Oh, you are still there. Oh, that's rough. I thought he was gone. No, he's not. No. Before I give you this, I would like to state that I'm extremely happy that we have such an international group of players and that everybody plays well together, no matter the nationality. And I believe that's a piece of fact that the whole world can take a part out of this bubble of TCG we enjoy together. And I'm really happy that you're all here. And we don't give a shit, right? So that's good. But I'm happy that you won. We have some more stuff to give you. We have a display of Arthurian Legends. This is for Alpha Boosters, courtesy of Eric Seriosa, who did sponsor these. So thanks goes out to them. We have a champion card from the Social Play Kit as well.
Thank you.
And then we have a wine bottle, which is a great price to spend too. So, man, I would be delighted to see you again here. I hope the wind doesn't scare you away. And
we were very happy. Thanks for organizing. Really
sure. It was a pleasure. And that goes out to everybody. I'm not sure who's still here. Come on! Everybody come into the camera picture here.
There's still a couple of people here. Let's call them all into the picture. Come on, guys! Don't be shy.
Everybody fill this picture. For like 6 hours we were looking like nobody's here anymore. Yeah. So if everybody could collect and just gather here. Yeah. Okay. Yes, it looks more. It's orange. No, this is true now. So, you got proof now. So Wout went first, and that's good. We had you in the interview. Second place goes to Martin.
Yeah.
Okay, so please come here. Also for you, we also have a bottle of Wandraschenk. It's a very good wine. I tried myself to it many times, and I can just confirm that it's a brilliant drop.
I really like the label.
It's a special label. Yes. It's good. And Gregor is sponsoring a number of events across Europe if he gets contacted. And I believe that kind of support shows just how special this community can be and actually is. And
can I set up my personal event and ask for bottles of wine? No,
you can try. Gregor, we have to check this out. This is 3 packs of Alpha as well. We hope you have good pulls. The Sorcery card, sponsored by EC. And then for you, I guess, it's 18 packs of AL. So thank you very much for attending. I believe you have a great play group over there, and it shows that you practice and that you just put in the effort to master this game.
Try to achieve.
Right?
Thank you.
And you do so. Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Great. So unless Jesse wants to hit me now on camera, we're good, I guess.
He said we'll do that afterwards.
Afterwards, okay.
The Belgians are ganging up on Heine. That's not fun.
Okay, so parting words are kind of added because we have many people to thank.
Yes.
What you didn't see was that we handed out many goodies. Everybody went home an exceptional winner. An exceptional mortal as a winner, I guess, in terms of sorcery, because we had so much stuff to give away due to the gratitude, due to the benevolent, I don't know how to say it, Ensign Maddox, generosity, that's the word I was missing. So we experienced much generosity the last couple of months when Jürgen got provided by special goods, and that's where I would like to.
Yeah, indeed. We got a lot of support, not only by all the people who helped organizing this, Heine, Jens, and Sophie, of course. Special shout out for the 10th time to Sophie, who is at home, unfortunately, but she deserves it. She puts in a lot of hours and a lot of time. Good, very good. You are welcome back home. You don't have to sleep on the couch. But also from amazing artists and other people from the community, and we're going to try to name them all. Indeed, I just do it as they come to my mind. No special order. Brenda and Anson Maddox indeed sent prints and signed cards. We had Jeff A. Mangus, who provided us with some signed stuff. We had Vincent Pompetti, who provided us with sketches. We of course had Drew Tucker, who provided us with many prints, and also with a sketch for a participation card we created, which is very special because it's unique to the tournament. Big thanks for that. And we also had Mike from Collector Art House, who sent us signed stuff from Severine Pinot, and Lindsay Crommet. And we had, did I forget someone? Drew, I said, with the sketches and the prints, yes.
Aronia Art, that came by Chris from Austria, who couldn't be here today, who fell ill at one of the worst moments probably you could fall ill. So thanks to Aronia Art for the art. We also put out your postcards and we put out your business cards. So we hope people pick that up and you will hear from them. And then, of course, Vandrashek for the wine, Gregor. Thank you very much.
Of course. I think we mentioned everybody then. And I personally want to thank you guys because it was a pleasure and fun to work with you. And I want to thank everybody who joined because it was a great tournament, at least to me. And I really enjoyed talking to everybody. Jens, last but certainly not least.
So thank you for everybody for showing up. And thank you for being so overbearing with my judge calls. It has been an absolute pleasure. And of course, no mean a professional, so I've been really happy that you have been so forthcoming and accepting for all the judgment calls. So thank you for that.
Right, so thanks also go out to New Zealand and Texas. I guess you know where this goes. So thanks to the team of EC who support this event and create this great game for us to play. And then thank you, everybody. I believe, well, you're still here and many of you are, although you wouldn't need to. So that's a good sign. And we measure ourselves depending on if you are satisfied with the event or not. And I guess you are. We would like to repeat this again next time, learn from our mistakes, which were mainly going to a limit, down to a capacity, and there was more demand for this event than we, so we limited that wrongly. So next time we will have a bigger event. And speaking of events, here it goes. Sorcery Fest. Yes. Coming up in June. Check it out. Don't forget. Ron, would you like...
All come to Sorcery Fest, support us. We had a really nice group here, and we would be very happy if you would all come to Leeuwarden, June 20 to 22. weekend full of events, artists, and Heine will be there as well, and Cardboard Guide will help us again, just like today. The whole community will make it a festival, a celebration of sorcery. And thank you guys for this weekend. It was amazing. Yesterday we had a really nice dinner at the restaurant. And today was just amazing. The organization was flawless.
Thank you very much. In April, we have an event near Frankfurt. Also, check that out. It's run by Jodas Data in Idstein near Frankfurt, and it would be very nice to see that filled to the brim as well. And then I believe this early in the year we can still anticipate much information from Eric's Curiosa about upcoming events from them as well. And yeah, I really think that it's going to be a great year in terms of sorcery again, and increasingly so. Right. So thank you everybody for being here. Thanks for the good spirits we shared today. And let's continue telling this story of Ascanrask next time. Thanks.
Stay healthy. Stay frosty. Bye-bye.